Hello everybody. Hope you all had a good Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday. Thanks, Wargly. Glad you liked it. So we'll wait a couple of minutes for people to come in. I have not done any looking at Black Friday stuff myself, so that we can check it out together for the first time here. Anybody that watches the VOD, might as well mention it at the start here. I will have my affiliate link pinned in Twitch chat. It's also just usually in my About section on Twitch as well. YouTube, it'll be in the description. So if any of you are watching and you're doing some shopping tomorrow or something, you can use that for as long as, you know, as long as you want. Thanks, Fancy Pants. Thank you for the 6 months. Hello, Chicken. Yeah, I had a nice Thanksgiving. Watched the new zombie horror movie. It's pretty good. It's called The Elixir. I also watched Good Boy. That was a great movie. It's the horror movie with the dog. It was actually way better than I thought it would be. Hello, David. Hello, Gino. Hello, Adam. Picked up Elden Ring Night Rain Seekers Edition for 20 bucks. Which place did you have to order that from? Hello, Talk. Hello, Damu. I have Dark Reader on. It just makes reading the chat a little bit easier. If I don't have dark mode on, you can't read the chat on screen at all. Remember to like the stream if you're on YouTube. Tons of people liked the last eBay stream. It helped a ton. Set records for viewers on my YouTube side, so remember to like because it does help. I think it's worth picking up a PS5 right now. I feel like you'd have to make that decision like right now, because if you don't buy a PS5 at this point, I think you're honestly just better off waiting until the next console generation. So if you think there's enough PS5 games that you'd be interested in playing, I'd say by all means, especially right now, because as you can see, the disc version of PS5 is actually on sale for Black Friday, $100 off, which is, yeah, it's not bad, especially considering how expensive PC gaming is about to get with all this RAM shortage. So I'd say right this year is probably the best. Or maybe next year. I'm sure next year PS5s will be even cheaper, but at that point it's like, man, you might as well just keep waiting for the PS6. Found Drakengard for PS2 for 4 bucks. That's pretty nice. You want to play Astrobot and Spider-Man? Then I'd say go for it. I mean, if it's in your budget, you want to splurge a bit. Astrobot is a good excuse to... I think you'll actually like... I still recommend that you play Astro's Playroom. Don't underestimate Astro's Playroom. Maybe playing that before Astrobot might even be kind of fun. Alright, it's been about 5 minutes. We'll wait another 5 minutes. We'll just keep chatting for now. The PS6 might be $1,000 with no disc drive. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's in store for that? By the way, anything that is bought with my affiliate link tonight, we will be doing a, you know, I don't know how long it takes for it to appear, but you know, figure maybe next week, next eBay stream or something, maybe if I see the data, I'll do a Amazon affiliate review. Everything in there isn't completely anonymous, just like it is with eBay. So if any of you buy some like personal stuff in there, we're not gonna know who bought it. Nobody will know. I won't know. But yeah, well, I think that'll be kind of fun to see what people picked up. Also, on the YouTube side, oh, thank you. I just noticed it. Thank you. Always appreciate it. Tarabi, thank you very much for the super chat. Always kind of you. On the YouTube side of things, unfortunately I can't have direct links for it, but I have right now. I have two actually pretty good deals pinned. GameStop's Astrobot is on sale for $40, and then Romancing Saga 2 is on sale at Best Buy for $20. You can also get that for sale on Amazon for $20, I think. But the reason why I have two of those pinned in the product window, I don't know if you guys can see it. You'll have to let me know. Here, let me see what happens if I pin both of them right now. It should appear on the YouTube side. It's because it'll take you to my Best Buy and GameStop affiliate links. So if you click Romancing Saga 2, that will bring you to Best Buy. If you click Astrobot, that'll bring you to GameStop. You don't have to buy those two games, but I'm assuming like after you click those links, anything you buy afterwards I'll also get credit for, which is why I have those two pinned at the moment. Do you guys see that on the YouTube side? Do you see the product shelf of Astrobot and Romancing Saga 2? When I pinned it, did it like pop up on my stream or something? I've never used that before. I don't know how that works. I'm trying it for the first time. If you could buy one game for PS5 right now, what should it be? Me, I'd recommend Astrobot, but that's just me. I think that's a really good game. Or Returnal. And also Stellar Blade, but I'm recommending those games because they use the DualSense in really fun ways. I think the DualSense is a really great part of owning a PS5. So the games that make the most use of like the haptic triggers, the vibration, feeling the games in your hands, I usually like to recommend those ones. You and your brother are working on the PS6 at AMD. Oh wow, look at that. We got the exclusive scoop in here. What would you like to see in the new console? Man, at this point it's like obviously better graphics, right? I want to see them expand upon the DualSense. I just want that DualSense to be even greater. But really, I think the thing most people want is just, with a newer console, just all games to start supporting 4K, 60 frames. Like, give us the 4K performance mode and the 4K like quality mode in one. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to start wanting like 120 frames a second, but most of us don't even have those kind of TV shit. Doesn't really concern me, Hobbit. I still have never played the second part. Probably never will. I have not played the Wandering Lighthouse game. I know what one you're talking about. I'm interested in trying it though. Yeah, we want games. Actually, yes, but I don't think that's what Tarabi would be in charge of. We want good launch games. Give us a reason to buy the next console on day one. Alright, I guess we'll get started browsing. So, I'm just curious though on the YouTube side, do you guys see Astrobot and Romancing Saga 2 on the stream anywhere? Like on the right-hand side? Is there a product shelf for you guys? Like, do you see anything? You do see it, okay. Bottom left. Okay, so if I unpin Astrobot right now, do you still see it on the stream? Do you still see Romancing Saga 2? It's gone, okay. Alright. So the cool thing is on YouTube, unfortunately this isn't a thing on Twitch, if I come across a game while we're looking at like GameStop or Best Buy, I can pin it to the YouTube stream so you can like directly access it. Amazon, you're just going to have to click the affiliate link that's pinned or in the description. And if any of you plan on buying anything on Best Buy or GameStop, just let me know. I can pin it in the bottom left, like that. How did I like Pokemon ZA? Like I said in the video, I liked everything for the most part, except I hated the combat. The combat system bothered me. You see it changing now? Okay. Let me see what happens if I pin automatically. It says, if I pin automatically, products will be pinned for 60 seconds at a time. Oh, I think it'll rotate between them. Oh, that's cool. Man, YouTube's actually got some pretty cool features with that stuff. It'd be awesome if I could do that on Twitch with like an eBay stream, but whatever. Alright, so like I said, I haven't looked through the deals much yet. I'll give you my personal opinions on certain games, if I've played them. And if it's maybe worth picking up, especially if it's a game that normally has like never been on sale that cheap before. Also, you guys can give your opinions in chat. Right now I'm going to sort it by console, so right now we're just going to do PS5 first, and then we'll do Switch, and then Xbox, and you know, so forth and so on. So right now this is just categorized by PS5. This is on Amazon. You know, I could provide direct links to these if there's anything you want me to click on, just let me know. So Sonic Crossroads for 40, I would say at around this price point is when, if you were on the fence about this game, maybe now it's worth looking into. 70 was always a tough sell. That's pretty crazy for me. Like I said, I passed on this game. I got hooked up with a review key. That's the only way I would have played it, because I was not spending $70+ on this game. 40 feels like what this game should have costed from the beginning. Like the launch price. So, let's see if it's the same price all around. Yeah, on all the consoles. Yep. Walmart has Crossroads for $30. Does Walmart do free shipping and everything like Amazon does? Is it pretty much like Amazon? Let's see if I can find Crossroads. On this thing. Or GameStop has it for 45. Yep, there's Walmart's. Okay, so on the YouTube side, see, this is cool. I like this little product shelf thing. I can tag it. Right, watch this on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch people. And then look, I can pin it, and then boom. There it is, $30 on Walmart. So thank you for the heads up on that. But for those of you that use Amazon, it is on Amazon. A little bit more money. Star Wars Outlaws, $20. Personally, I have no interest in that. It could be $5. I still wouldn't buy it. Silent Hill F, $50. That's pretty typical, right? For like a new game that just came out for Black Friday. Even at $50, personally, I'm just like, If you held off this long and you still haven't bought Silent Hill F, I would say it's probably best to just keep waiting. It's a single player game. It's going to be really cheap. You either, I think there's two different types of people. You either bought this game day one because you're a hardcore Silent Hill fan, or you've waited this long. I think you can continue waiting. Because it's not that old of a game, it's just going to continue to get cheaper. Elden Ring's still 40. Interesting. Oh, that's the deluxe edition or something. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. This was the MOBA game, right? This was actually an okay game. Oh no, this is the fighting game. The MOBA game's free to play, right? What one is this? You know, they love using these screenshots where you can't tell what the heck the gameplay is even like. That might be the MOBA, I can't remember. Why are they charging $60 for a MOBA though, if that's the MOBA? I thought that was free to play. Interesting. $30 for Silent Hill Silent Hill 2 Remake. That's pretty good. I'd say it's getting into the territory where if you didn't buy it when it came out, like that's kind of... I'd say $20 would be fantastic for it, but... That's the fighting game? Okay. There's so many Dragon Ball games I can't even keep up anymore. Do I ever check out Steam sales? Not too often, no. I pretty much just use Steam for when I explicitly need a specific PC game. I used to be very absorbed in Steam sales, but I don't really personally look at them anymore. It's too easy to just buy too much on there and you never play them anyway. What's that chair? You mean my chair? Or you saw a chair on here? Fast and the Furious Arcade Edition? I'm not even sure what the heck that is. Oh, it's like a Burnout arcade game? Interesting. I've never seen that. Oh, it's a Game Mill game. I guess proceed with caution. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, also known as Animal Crossing Hello Kitty. I recommend Paper Mario. I haven't played a Paper Mario game since the original. And then the one on Wii, and that's pretty much it. I'm not like super well versed in all the Paper Mario games. I just like the purity of the first one. Everything since then has kind of been a little less what I was looking for. Space Marine, $30. That still feels pretty expensive. That game should be $20 at this point. $30 for 7 Rebirth. That's not bad. Game's not that old. Yeah, most Game Mill games you gotta be really careful. They're usually not the greatest. Thank you, Christian. Same to you. Stellar Blade for 40. Anybody know if any other sites have it cheaper, or is this pretty much the standard this year? I think if you held off on Stellar Blade at this point, it's pretty good. Apparently still giving you pre-order bonuses? I don't know about that. I'll put the link for this one in chat. Oh, look at that. Nice short links. If only my eBay links could be that small, that would be awesome. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. That one doesn't look that good, though. Game Mill. It's not really a 3D platformer, it's like a 2D platformer. How these games launch at $40, I have no idea. Monster Jam Showdown. I've heard good things about Monster Jam games. Generally, the people that like them really like them. I've never played one. Oh, is this the chair you were talking about? It's if you're sitting in a racing chair. Monster Jam Showdown is fun. Your son and I played it a good bit. It's normally like 30 bucks. 15 bucks ain't bad. I'll link this if any of you want to take a look at it. Actually, another cool thing about Amazon. We've got the trailers built in. Unfortunately, they're going to be a little loud when I first click into them. I'll do my best to turn it down as quick as I can. Yeah, I mean they look like pretty solid fun, right? You know what you're getting in these games. They remind me of these toys I used to have as a kid. These Pack Attack, like Hot Wheels cars. I don't know if any of you remember Pack Attack. Yeah, I heard the one on 360 I do have. I've heard good things about Path of Destruction, I think. Little Nightmares 3. Crazy how much that is. Like, I would not recommend that. Just wait a year or two, it'll be on sale. Even cheaper. How are they asking $60 for Little Nightmares 3? I don't care what's in that deluxe edition. Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm sure if you shop around, you could probably get this cheaper than $35. I don't know if anybody can confirm that. Try and rotate these. There we go. I didn't play this. I was very close to getting Night Rain when it first came out. Now it's too long gone for me personally. Hold on, Standard Edition might be cheaper. This is the Deluxe Edition. Standard is $25. That's actually not bad. That's a bit more reasonable. I don't know what's in the Deluxe Edition. You know what held me back from buying this day one? The character I wanted to play was like locked. I wanted to play the Summoning Girl, but you had to like do some other things first in order to unlock her, and I was like, I would have only had a few days to play it because something else was coming out not too long like after, and I'm like, man, they just had to go unlock it behind like some kind of progression, and everybody's like, oh, it don't take too long. But still, even if it just takes a few hours, like for me, I just want to have it unlocked at the beginning. I don't got time for that. I'll link this though, that actually seems pretty reasonable. Now, if it would have launched at 25, that would have been a different story. Rido Remastered, $30. That's pretty nice. Just be careful with the Switch 2 version. It's a game key. So I would recommend PS5. Even the Switch version is a regular cart. It's so funny to look at the art. How when you switch between the versions, the different cropping of the art changes so much. The one that's changed the most is actually the regular Switch version. They actually changed the location of the U. If you look at the logo, it actually kind of shifts in the Switch version. Man, I'm just realizing this now. I never realized how much of the art is getting cropped on Switch 2 boxes, because not only do you have that ugly game key thing on the bottom, but then you have the red banner, whereas the Switch version is just so much cleaner. Look at that. I hate Switch 2 boxes. I think they're ugly as hell, especially if they're a game key version. Even if they're not, they still have a ton of text on the bottom of the box. Unicorn Overlord for $25. That's not terrible. That's still a pretty new-ish game. I passed on this when it came out. Just a very gargantuan game. You know, a very involved game. But I hear good things for people that get into it. Once again, if any of you need a link to any of these, just let me know. I'm not going to post every single thing I look at. $30 for Monster Hunter Wilds. Hear good things about that. Personally, I'm not playing that though. At least the Switch 2 games have spine art. That is true. That is true. But yeah, the cover looks horrible. Personally, I'm really excited for this one. Don't judge me. I think, you know, I'm not going to buy anything on stream. I'm going to do that off stream. But this is one I'm thinking I'm going to get. Rudolph the damn red-nosed reindeer, okay? But hear me out. It's a 3D platformer. We don't get these kind of games often.
If I live to be 100, I'll never be able to forget that big snowstorm a couple of years ago.
Plus, it's a good price. Yeah, it's a new game. It literally just came out like 2 months ago. I grew up at Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I like it. Alright, we gotta careful with that music. But it is a little 3D platformer. And if you have kids, I think it's a great game to maybe look into. I don't know if they're going to show any of the 3D platformer gameplay. Flying lessons in reindeer games. I guess this trailer isn't the one that shows gameplay, but it's a 3D platformer, and that's kind of... Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, look. That makes me pretty excited to play it. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a must-buy for me. Here's the link for that. $40 is way too much. $20, that's more reasonable. Hey, thanks, Chrono. The 111 resub at the tier 2. Finish enough Sea of Stars before the end of the month. Yeah, that was a pretty decent game. Appreciate it as always. Thank you, Chrono. Hope you did as well. Yeah, Game Mill, they got us. They got us, boy. They knew how to get me. Am I getting Prime 4 next week? At the moment, I've changed my mind to no. No, after the last trailer, I'm holding off. I want to see how the new Let It Die game is, which comes out the day before. If I hate that game, then maybe I'll look in the Prime at some point in December. But yeah, the last trailer pushed me away. I'm going to wait and see what people say about the game. $20 for 7 Remake Intergrade. Great price if you never got a chance to play 7 Remake yet. This is the Intergrade version. That means it has like the DLC, which is nice. So picking this up in part 2 is pretty affordable this year. I'll link this. I'm skeptic of a few things in Prime 4, so that's why I'm holding off. I really don't like buying many brand new $70+ games anymore. Like, I'm very selective with that now. I have no problem holding off to wait and see. Not sure how this Snoopy game is supposed to be. Let's watch the trailer. Gosh, damn, I wish it was like YouTube and it saves your volume controls. I guess I could technically mute this tab, right? Mute site. Yeah, let's do that. At least I'll be jump scared, but you guys won't. Oh my god, imagine an Earthbound Charlie Brown game. That's what that just reminded me of there. Imagine a turn-based RPG. It actually looks pretty good. The graphics are actually pretty nice. $30. If it was $20, I'd maybe consider it, but $30 is still kind of for something that could be really hit or miss for me. It's just nice that we still get these kind of games. And by these kind of games, I mean games that look like they can literally be from like PS2 era. So this has got to be a pretty good deal, right? Because this game just came out. Didn't this come out this year? Rise of the Ronin? It's crazy how a game goes from 70 to 30 so quickly. Late last year. Still, it's a pretty big price cut. March Hell Is Us for 40. I bought this at full price. I wish I liked it more. Some people really like Hell Is Us. If any of you are enjoying Arc Raiders right now, this game has a similar feeling except way darker. So it's a survival game, single player game. Very Souls-like in a lot of aspects, but the thing that took me off guard was how puzzle-oriented this game was. Tons of cryptic puzzles. Beautiful game, amazing post-apocalyptic environments, really dark. And by dark, I don't just mean like visually, I mean like the story is crazy dark with the side missions. If you're into really cryptic puzzles, brooding, sinister kind of atmospheres in games, and a story that you can really get involved in with a lot of side characters and missions and stuff, it's pretty good. The combat system is a bit of a blend between a standard action game and a Souls-like. I wouldn't say it's pure Souls-like. It's got a bit of action in it, but it is difficult. So I don't know if any of you have heard of this game. There's probably a lot of you that are still unaware of Hell Is Us, so it's kind of under the radar this year. $40, I'd feel a bit safer recommending it. 60 was a push. That was hard to recommend. But here's the link if you want to take a look at it closer. Like I said, when I played it, I could tell it's a great game. It's just not a great game for me, I guess is the best way of putting it. Despite it not really being my thing, I still appreciated the qualities that made it really stand out. A lot of detail in this game. $18 for Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's pretty nice. The good old $2 cheaper to make it look even more tempting than $19.99. Normally $60. This game isn't even that old. I'll link this just because that's pretty darn cheap. I'm not sure you're finding that much cheaper than that. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. I don't even remember what this is like. See, the problem with these kind of Nicktoons games, a lot of them are characters that I didn't grow up with. Like, it's just past my time. I don't care about Danny Phantom and whoever the hell Susie is. Right? Don't like Jimmy Neutron, didn't grow up with any of this stuff. It's just past my time. So these kind of Nicktoons games, I care less. We need more 90s Nicktoons games. Oh, Susie from Rugrats. Doesn't even look like her, though. Like, that art style is kind of, I don't know, a little too Cuphead-esque. Collector's edition. What's special about this one? Scariest game? PT. Demon Souls is still somehow $30. I don't know how that works out. It should be $14.99 at this point. $25. Dragon's Dogma 2. I feel like that should be 20 or under by this point. I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2. I did like it. Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 remastered. Is that one that just came out within the last year? There's 2 of them now, right? What's the release date on this? Two months ago? Okay, so $30 is actually not terrible for it. So I'll link that just because it's still pretty new. It's a good deal for something that new. See, that's the thing, though, with Dragon's Dogma 2 that I liked. Was I know it sounds crazy, But one of my favorite parts of Dragon's Dogma 2 was how empty it felt at times. That main town that you go to, the fact that it was almost devoid of side quests and constant talking to NPC characters was one of my favorite parts of the game. I actually liked the unfinished feeling of it. Because in those games, I just want to get out and explore. I don't want to be in town for 10 hours talking to 50 million NPCs getting a bunch of side quests. So I loved that town felt unfinished. I actually love that. But I understand it's one of the biggest criticisms of the game. Chronos, $40. It's not bad considering, it came out not too long ago. Yeah, I'm not sure for real fan how that works. I think how that works is like you'd have to buy something that ships to Canada through the US link. I'll link this. Even though personally I think at this point, if you didn't play Chronos when it first came out, you're probably just better off waiting until next year when it's even cheaper. Because it's a single player, you gotta remember with these single player games that you can beat. Even though this is a bit of a longer one. The longer you wait, the cheaper they get. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, $35. Not bad. I personally feel like that should be a bit cheaper. I hear good things about this game. Kazan. They don't have a trailer for us. I'm assuming just like another Souls-like kind of game, right? Well, I say it that way because Chronos falls into the survival horror genre, and usually survival horror fans, when a new survival horror game comes out, they're either getting it day one or not. So if you still haven't bought Chronos and played it by October, it's probably just worth waiting more. There's some games where like the fans are kind of diehard for the genre or the series, and they're usually day one purchases. So if you somehow held off, you might just want to keep on holding off. Pac-Man World 2 repack. $20 is pretty nice. Glad I held off on buying that. Though, with these kind of Black Friday sales, I feel like it should be $15. But I guess not many brand new games here are 50% off, so I guess it makes sense. I'm gonna link this because it's a new 3D platformer. $20, very nice. Yeah, I only buy a small handful of fully priced, like $70+ games anymore. Very, very picky and choosy with that these days. I mean, it's just getting crazy how much these new games are costing. But a lot of my purchase decision is based off of how much value I'll get out of streaming the game. And do I think my viewers will like to watch me play it? If it's a game where it's like $70 and I'm like, man, I may hate this game and only play it for like 5 hours, I'm a lot more hesitant to not buy it on day one. Alan Wake 2 should be cheaper than that. Deluxe edition, I don't care if it's deluxe or not. Wu Chang, I feel like Wu Chang should be cheaper by now too. Only 20% off, come on. Robocop for 20. Yeah, I've heard really good things about this. So they release a new version? This is called Unfinished Business, Rogue City. Wait, is this the same one that came out a couple years ago that everybody really liked? Oh, it's DLC, okay. $20. I'll link that. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Robocop game. Oh, it's standalone DLC. Interesting. So are you getting the full game with this, or is this literally DLC? Tales of Zillia Remaster. That just came out not long ago, right? So that's pretty nice. 25% off of that. No, it's a dummy one, Steven. Don't worry about it. Haven't played Total Chaos yet? No. Okay, so if you buy that one for 20, you're just getting the DLC. $30 for Fantasian, which is nice. How much is the Switch version? Same. I would have bought this, but, you know, I already played it when it was on the Apple Arcade, so I wasn't in much of a rush to start it again. But it's a great game if you haven't played it, if you still have not played this and you like turn-based RPGs. Some of the best graphics you'll ever see. Let me see if this is available on any of the other sites for cheaper. Walmart, 50. No. What YouTube is showing me here, it's definitely probably 30 is probably the best deal right now. Pacific Drive, I have not. $30 for this feels a bit more reasonable. I thought 40 was a little much for a Katamari game. I feel like those games, gameplay-wise and like content-wise, $30 feels a bit more right for what you're getting with those. This is the one I talked about in my recent games I bought recently. I will link it. Just because it's a really brand new game. So, saving $10 is pretty nice. Atomfall. I don't think I heard too much feedback about Atomfall. Kind of came and went. I think it's GameStop has We Love Katamari reroll for like $10 for the physical. So here, let me see if I can. We Love Katamari. Reroll? Yeah, normally 30, it's $10 on sale at GameStop. Walmart also has it, but I'll pin the GameStop one. Shadow Labyrinth for 20. Feels a little better, right? That game for $30 was a big turnoff for just another Metroidvania game that looks pretty basic. This is the one with like the Demon Pac-Man, for those that remember the trailer. Secret Edition is $30. Switch, it's 30. I'll link this just because I feel like $20 is probably a good break point for many people to consider picking this up. You've heard really bad things about it, yeah. I was excited when I first saw the trailer, but the more I looked at the gameplay, I'm like, man, this, I don't know, just didn't look like my kind of Metroidvania. Let's see what's in the Secret Edition. It's a secret, right? Like, obviously they're not going to tell you. Includes base game deluxe content, enamel pin set, map and poster stickers, and booklet case. Well, now it's no longer a secret. God damn. It's a lot of people watching on YouTube. Thank you for everybody for joining. Remember to like the stream, it helps a lot. 237 of you in here. 41 likes, we gotta get that likes up more. Daemon Ex Machina Titanic Sky... Scion? Scion? I don't think I really ever try pronouncing that word out loud much. It's one of those words you just kind of say it in your head. Wasn't this the game that originated as a Switch 2 game and then eventually it made its way to PS5? Is that how this worked, if I remember right? Sign on. Yeah, if any of you have any recommendations on these games, like if you've played any of these games that I've clicked into and you want to like let everybody know if it's good, if you think it's worth the sale price, feel free to type in chat. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Diamond Edition. Oh, they came out with a new edition for this? I've always wanted to try this. Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate that very much. 107 months. So what did they add in this version? July 18th. The game? Part 1 and Part 2? Oh, did they add, like, Dragon Ball stuff? Because it didn't originate with Dragon Ball, right? It's got a lot of DLC support. Well, that's kind of cool. So now it's, like, the fully complete version of this game. I don't know, maybe it would be more fun to play Kakarot than watch Dragon Ball Z again, you know? Because isn't it pretty much the summary of the show? Just playing it? I don't have much exposure to the Tokyo Extreme Racer games, no. I'll link this just because that's a pretty nice discount. And it seems like it's relatively new. Let me see if this is showing in my YouTube thing to pin it. So this is Kakarot Daima. This will let me know if it's potentially on sale cheaper at Walmart, Best Buy, or GameStop. That's all it will check for me. Let's see. It also checks obscure websites like Macy's and QVC and Newegg and... Oh, it's 30. Oh, yeah, it's 30 on GameStop. Okay, that's the same for... It's 50 at Walmart. Yeah, so 30 looks to be about right. For, like, the big stores, at least. That's not that big of a discount for this Power Rangers game. Gundam Breakers. I'm getting into a Gundam mood right now. Because of that Gundam card game, I started watching Gundam 00 halfway through season 1. Really enjoy that show. Music's great in that show, by the way. Characters are really interesting. Great dynamics and drama. After I finish that show, I want to try watching, like, I don't know, one of the other Gundam shows. I don't know which one I'll do next. Iron Blood Orphans or something, maybe. See what the gameplay looks like on this one. Wait, you build like a Gunpla thing? So that's what this series is about? Interesting. I didn't know that. I played off one of these Gundam fighting games. I think it might have been one of the free-to-play ones. I got my butt handed to me. But I did play, what was it, Gundam Versus? The one that was like an Overwatch game? I actually really liked that game. I'm really sad that that game got taken down already. It didn't even last a year. I'm gonna link this. Yeah, I was a fan of that Gundam Versus game. Maybe because I didn't play Overwatch, so maybe I was like having my Overwatch phase with that. Heard good things about Hotel Barcelona, though I don't know too much about it. No trailer. It's like a roguelike kind of thing. Action platformer kind of ordeal. People were recommending this to me when it first came out. Armin San Diego 40th Anniversary Edition. Alright, who had any idea that this even existed? You get a map. You get some stickers. And that's about it. Digital stuff otherwise. Who hates this new trend of all the stuff that used to come physically in collector's editions now just being digital? Like, who actually looks at a digital art book? Nobody. Ooh, Kaku. I forgot about this one. I was excited for this. This is like a 3D platformer looking game. It's not as cheap as I'd want it to be. I'm not in a rush to play it, but just let you guys see the trailer. More gameplay, less lore, come on. There we go. Oh, maybe this is more action-y than I thought it was. Still, anytime I see a game that looks like it could have been on the 360 and PS3, I get excited. Looks like my kind of game. There's your double jump platforming. And your super stiff third-person slingshot aiming. That's what we're talking about. Mm-hmm. Good enemy designs. Looks cool. Here's a link for that. Honkai Star Rail. I think anybody that, like, if you were gonna play Honkai Star Rail, I think you already bought it at this point, right? I don't think that's gonna be for anybody here. Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. Totally don't remember what this is. Like, I know the name. Let's see. Nice backgrounds. Oh, it's like a Hades kind of game. It is free, but you know, if you buy the physical, they're gonna give you stuff. This looks alright. I'm not really into these kind of games anymore, but I know a lot of people are. $20. I'll link this because it looks like the kind of game a lot of people watching this might be into. This should be cheaper. Neva, come on now. It's been out for a bit. Plucky Squire 25. Story Seasons Premium Edition. 24 bucks. Oh wow. That's not bad. And it's Story of Seasons, not Harvest Moon. You get a tired looking ram, goat thing. You get the giant collector's edition box that you totally don't need, but you're gonna buy anyway. Obviously you buy it for the plush. Switch version. Little bit more expensive. It's the PS5 version. That's only $23.69. It's the good luck price. You'll have a good harvest. Hello, Aoreo. Ooh, the Llama Soft collection. That's not bad. Forgot this came out. Yeah, Jeff Minter's collection. So if you like Tempest and all his other really weird games, and llamas, if you like llamas, this might be the game for you. I'm gonna link this because I feel like this is something that would get glossed over really easily on other sites. You get a lot of content in here too. I think it's similarly done to the Atari 50 collection where it's got a really cool presentation. This might be something I'm interested in. Care Bears for $18.99. I wish this just looked better. I don't care about the Care Bears. I didn't grow up with Care Bears or anything. I just like the fact that it's a new platformer game. But the art style's kind of weird in this. Atari Mania. It's pretty old. Should be cheaper than that. Blades of Fire Day 1 Edition. I've heard good things about this one. Got a trailer. No gameplay trailer. Oh, maybe there we go. This reminds me of something that would have came out on like 360. Some Eurojank action RPG. Hello, Geometry. Fear-demic. What games are they giving you in here? It's not a very big discount. No Son of Mine, Burnhouse Lane, and Dagon Complete Edition. That doesn't seem very exciting. But I'm all for more indie horror game compilations on a physical disc. So that's what they're highlighting for PlayStation 5. Let's see. Clear that. Let's give a quick look through, let's do Switch 2. I'm gonna search PS4 though. Just in case there's some things in there that may, like, you know, sometimes some games only come out on PS4 and they might have them dirt cheap on here. Though I wouldn't expect much. Amazon exclusive. It's gotta be digital, right? Did they come out with a physical? Oh, maybe they did. Damn, that is an ugly box. Yeah, full game download. Lame. Sonic Shadow Generations. Did they not have this on sale for PS5? See, this is why you gotta check by console just in case. Alright, apparently they don't have any for PS5. This is a game keycard edition though. Story Seasons Grand Bazaar. I've heard very good things about Grand Bazaar. See if they have standard. 50. That's no deal. Wow, how is this still $50? That is not a Black Friday deal, I'm sorry. $10 off of this game? Come on, they can do better than that. I wish I liked this game more. I wasn't the biggest fan of this. Rune Factory. That's all they have for Switch 2? Are you serious? Wow. At least all they're highlighting. There's a lot of hidden deals on here that are not explicitly marked as Black Friday. There's gotta be a faster way to... Guess I gotta reapply this every time. Alright, let's check PS4. Final Fantasy 1 through 6 Collection Anniversary Edition for the Pixel Remasters. $40. And $40. Definitely good value. If you were to buy these individually, digitally, you're gonna pay a lot more. I picked this up last year. I'm not the best with Vita recommendations. I pretty much stopped playing that after a few years, so a lot of the good stuff I never picked up. A lot of my recommendations would be stuff that was close to launch. Honestly, don't overlook the launch games on Vita. There are still some amazing games that hold up on that. Like Uncharted. I personally think the Uncharted game should be one of the first games you play on your Vita. Despite being a launch game, it's still one of the best looking games on that freaking thing. PS5 version is in stock for $20 for Armored Core 6. It's not bad. I kind of feel like most people would have picked this up already if they were interested in it, because it was really cheap last year too, I think. Yeah, I've been putting the links in chat, napping. I'll link this though in case anybody here missed Armored Core and wants to get it for 20. It's not bad at all. Just don't play online. I'm sure at this point if you're matching up against people online, they're probably experts at the game. So you kind of missed that boat. See, we're digging deep and we're finding the trashiest deals. $6.50 for Troll Hunters. This is a 2D platformer, by the way. I've seen it on sale on PSN a lot. They don't have a video, but this will give you an idea. So if you like janky little platformer games that are based on an IP that you have no idea what it's about, but you're impulsive to buy games that are $6, Here's the link. Actually, see, this is what I like to do. Right, this is what I plan on doing after. If you click into a game like that, you got to look at like products related to it, and that's how you'll find stuff like whatever Star Renegades is, where they'll see it doesn't mark it as a Black Friday deal, but you can see that it's 20% off still. This is how you find a lot of good deals that are not marked explicitly as Black Friday deals. That's what I did last year, and the year before, and the year before that. Story Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town. So a lot of Story Seasons games on sale. Alright, let's check Xbox. Not that I think much will be different for Xbox. What platforms do I recommend on sale? Well, Astrobot if you don't have it. And then the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game that everybody's jumping on. There's not a lot of platformers on sale. Oh, Digimon. I don't think the PS5 version of this is on sale because it would have been shown, right? Or they're out of it. No, it's on sale. It's not terrible considering this game is still pretty new. I've heard nothing but great things about this. A lot of people recommend it over the new Pokemon game. It's supposed to be a very solid RPG. I'm not even sure you have to like Digimon to get into it. Nah, I've never used Woot. Looks like everything's mostly the same that we saw on PlayStation. This is different, obviously. I don't think we saw this. Yeah, Xbox only. Dead Rising remaster. $18, normally $50. That's not bad. I like that. Just a reminder, if you're on the YouTube side, if you plan on buying anything tonight on Best Buy or GameStop, and I'll take a look through their sites after this, the product shelf thing in the bottom left corner of the stream that you're seeing is rotating between a few different games. Some of them will take you to Best Buy, some of them will take you to GameStop. So if you do plan on buying anything through those sites, clicking on one of those like products in my stream before you do it will also support through the commission. The Amazon stuff is obviously the Amazon link that's pinned, and all the stuff I'm putting in chat is Amazon. I just can't do direct links to GameStop and Best Buy, so that's why I got to use that method, unfortunately. Just a little cumbersome. Oh, is this the Clock Tower game? It is. Okay, some of you might be interested in this. No gameplay trailer, though. So this is not your typical Five Nights at Freddy's game. This is a Clock Tower clone, like straight up Clock Tower game. So if you like Clock Tower, that's exactly what this is. I've seen gameplay of it. It is, I mean, I'm not even joking, it's literally Clock Tower. Like just straight up rip-off clone. It's so funny that so many kids are going to play this game because it's Five Nights at Freddy's and not realize that they're actually playing Clock Tower, which I think is pretty hilarious. I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game, but if I do, it would probably eventually be that one. Visions of Mana. Did they had the PS5 version on sale, right? Oh no, they didn't. So this is the only one they have on sale right now for Series X. But I'm sure other websites probably have Visions of Mana for sale price. Maybe Amazon just kind of sold out on it. Hello, other conjures. I could see if Delta's on sale here. Here it is. I don't know why this didn't show. See, this is a game that's on sale, but it's not showing as a Black Friday deal. That's what I mean. You got to do some extra digging sometimes. Oh, wait. Is it sold out here? Hold on. Wait, that's Deluxe Edition. Collector's Deluxe Edition. Tactical. Looks like the $30 one's sold out. On Amazon, at least. Oh, Series X is in stock. But who cares about that, right? Let me see if anybody else has it. Unless you need it on Series X. GameStop has it for $35. $35 would have been the next best thing that I'm seeing here. Unless, you know, sometimes they're restocked though. So it also work for the European store. I think you'd have to click the European affiliate link that I have in my About section. I'm not sure if my Linktree has the European link. I don't even remember my Linktree link. Yeah, my Linktree might have the European Amazon link. If you click into it and it reroutes you to the US store, then I think it's gonna make you like buy stuff that ships to Europe from there. So you'd probably have to click my European link in the Twitch About section. They're supposed to have like an all-encompassing link that works for everything, but I think it's a little finicky for me. The heck is this? Never even heard of that. Scar-led salvation. What is that? The hell? Wrong screenshots, apparently. They're shown as Mario Party. How was Arc Raiders? I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A Returnal clone? That's what it's looking like to me. Anybody ever hear of this game? Play it, maybe? Scar-led salvation. It's not much of a discount. PS5 version is not as cheap. Cheapest is Series X. It's not good. Let me click into games like this though. See, it's best to click on the obscure ones and then just see what it recommends. Okay, apparently that one doesn't have much to recommend. Just found out that Dragon Ball Z Fighter says almost $60 of DLC characters not on sale. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, let's see. Video games. PS4, PS5, Xbox X. There's got to be like nothing on Xbox One, right? Yeah, there's nothing. There might be some Switch 1 stuff that hasn't made its way to Switch 2 yet on sale. Rugrats game. That should be much cheaper. Come on now. Should be cheaper than $30. That should be $14.99. Oh, that's right. The Legacy of Kain remaster. I don't remember seeing that on the PS5 side of things when we looked at sales. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing the PlayStation version. Did they not release a PS5 physical of this? It's weird. No, there has to be a PS5 version. They're just not showing it as a related product. Yeah, this is Amazon. I remember seeing the trailer for this on PSN because of that boss fight. I was just reminded of it. I played the first Dead Space. I recommend the remake. The remake's good. I mean, the original's cool too. People have their reasons for liking the original over the remake. They both still hold up. Endless Ocean, $40. That is not a Black Friday deal. Oh look, they do have... Amazon does have We Love Katamari. For $10. It's just that the image is weird. They don't show the box. $10 is pretty cool for the... Oh, it's a digital code? The one on GameStop, I think, is the physical. Well, do they have the physical here? Doesn't show it. Alright, I think the rest of these are digital. Alright, let me, we gotta go digging through things that are on... Is there any way to search by things that are on sale, even if it doesn't show the Black Friday tag? The way I always used to do it personally was just related items. Right, so if I went to video games, click PS5, find an interesting game, something a little off-kilter, right, like say the Fast and the Furious game. And then I go down here, and then I just kind of like look through what they're recommending. And then sometimes like this, right, you'll catch something like this where, oh, it's half off. They don't mark it as a Black Friday deal, but there's a lot of games on sale because of Black Friday. Right, like here's another one. Rise of Kong, that should be that should be $4.99 at this point. Set a price point. That's true. We could set it for like $29.99 or under. Maybe that's a good way to go about it. $20 for Sonic Superstars. Someone said they got this for $5. I don't know, like what hoops you had to jump through for that. I definitely recommend Superstars for $20. The launch price of $50 was ridiculous, though. $8.99 at Target by you. Okay, so I won't link this then. Let me see if it shows it. Let me see if I can link that on YouTube. Let me see if they have it on sale on Sonic Superstars. No, that looks like it might be an in-store thing. Target's website is $20. Worth linking people's areas, maybe. I mean, it is the kind of thing where I would assume in-store it's probably going to be sold out for $9. That's pretty crazy. I think it was it 60 at launch? It may have been 60. It was either 50 or 60. Whatever it was way too much. Was it 60? I just remember being really pissed at the price of this game. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to sort by price. Okay, I gotta get out of Black Friday though, right? I don't want to see Black Friday. Let's see. So we just go here, right? And then video games. Search. Let's go under PS5. Then let's do... Wait, they make me do it this way? I wonder if there's any way I can do it like if we had it before. Under 10? Yeah, let's do the under 10 one first. Let's see what's on here. Yeah, we ain't getting nothing for that. Was it 60? Man, $60 for that game. Hell no. Okay, here's where I can adjust it. Yeah, reset price range. I guess we got to do it this way. Let's do 10 to 15. We'll just keep working our way up. Slitterhead is 20? Is it really? Hold on, let me see. Oops. Let me click this, open a different window. Slitterhead for 20 is super worth it. I like that game. Yeah, that's a good call. Slitterhead's super worth $20. And it says it's a black... See, this is what I'm talking about. You can't just go to Amazon and click on the Black Friday deals. This was totally not there. It's saying it's a Black Friday deal, but it was not on the Black Friday deal page. That's why you gotta, like, do some detective work to find all the deals on here. I'm definitely gonna link this. I really like this game. It was rough to recommend at 60 when it came out. 20? Definitely worth 20 bucks. Let me see if I can... Is there any way I can pin this on YouTube? Let's see. I don't know if any of the other websites have it. Nope. At least not the websites. Walmart has it for 40. That's a Japanese version. 60 at Walmart doesn't have it. Let's see if they have the trailer on here. They don't. Yeah, this is a great survival horror. Not survival horror, but it's like a horror action game. Just, it's a very gimmicky game. It tries a lot of things. Not everything really lands. But it feels, if you're into the kind of games that feel like they're a couple generations late in terms of gameplay and experimentation, that's exactly what this game is. I enjoyed it. What are we doing here? 10 to 15. God, they show you some real crap on here. Let me see. Can I filter this by just games? Video games? PS5? I wish they wouldn't show me accessories. Is there any way to... Yeah, here. Games. There we go. this music right now. Let's see. This is the old Irish song from Suikoden 1. You know, a little bit of a remix. You get a soundtrack and an art book. Yeah, the Day 1 edition should come in a cardboard box, so you're actually getting like a collector's edition with some goodies in there. Physical, by the way. Final Fantasy 16 for $15. That's pretty good if you still haven't bought 16. At that point, it's like, alright, might as well, you know, decide for yourself if this game is a love or hate kind of thing. That's pretty solid. We found some good stuff, Dan. I mean, it's definitely not... This year is not, you know, tons of deals, but we're finding some decent stuff. Let me see if they have this on other sites. Final Fantasy XVI. At least, okay, Walmart has it for 15. I'm just gonna pin the Walmart one just so that people don't forget, or at least they realize that it's on sale for 15. GameStop is 20. Okay. Yeah, right now we're, oh, Lords of the Fallen for 15. Heard good things about this. Lowest price in 30 days. Yeah, we're doing the deep dive portion of the Amazon site now. First we looked at the Black Friday page, now we're going through every single game that's on the website for between $10 and $15. Which, will still have Black Friday deals that are not explicitly highlighted as Black Friday deals. I'm gonna link this. This is apparently a good game for Souls fans, where they continue to update this. Final Fantasy 9, yep. This is Vamos a la Flamenco, Final Fantasy 9. Freaking Harry Potter Quidditch Champions Deluxe Edition, $10. $10. Rip. That game failed real quick. Skull and Bones, $10. Oh, man. I heard good things about Wildermyth. Let's see. Gollum, $15. It should be $9.99. I really need to do another. I've been wanting to do another playthrough of Gollum. Personally, I think if you're a big Lord of the Rings fan, you should really play it. Yes, it is frustrating at times. Yes, it's got a lot of bugs and glitches. But I think if you're a big Lord of the Rings fan, it's worth playing. Just because it's entertaining. It's entertaining. This is always on sale. Is Left Alive worth $8.72? That game is cheap a lot. Like, it's often on sale pretty cheap. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard it's worth trying. What is this? Turn-based RPG? Looks cute. Never heard of it. $14.99. Altherian Arc Hero School Story 2. I'll link it just if any of you want to look into this game. I've never heard of this. Gourd. It's not a sale price. That's a pretty interesting looking, weird, like little choose your own adventure roguelike kind of game I've seen gameplay of. Balan Wonderworld, not on sale. I wish there was a way to sort by things that actually have a sale price. But this is the best she'll get. South Park Snow Day for 15. Plucky Squire Normal Edition, $15. That's not bad. They were showing us the deluxe edition earlier. This game kind of came and went. Some people said they were a little disappointed with it, but the art style is still pretty cool. For 15 bucks, I'm gonna link that. That seems pretty reasonable. I think that's cheaper than the digital version, which is always nice. Anything amazing? Yes, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for 20 bucks. Okay, that's everything. We've got to raise the price threshold a little bit. Okay, so how do we got to do this again? Department PS5 price 16 to 24. I played the demo for Soul Hackers. It seemed okay. Wasn't my kind of RPG at the time, though. The Altars, I don't know. I don't think I played the Altars. Hello, Pi Pi. Elden Ring for 20 bucks. I think at this point, most people that wanted to play Elden Ring have bought it, though, right? I don't think... If any of you need the link, let me know, but I'm not going to link that. Favorite sports game? If you mean like actual sports games, I don't know if I have one. I mean, I guess the NFL Blitz game on PS2 that I was forced to play for like 20 hours. Yeah, see? They did not show Slitterhead in that Black Friday page. Tales of Grace's F. $20 for that we looked at. Oh, the normal edition's 20. Yeah, the other one that I linked was 30. That must have been some kind of deluxe edition. Mind's Eye is 20 bucks. Fans of bad games, it's time to rise up. Get yourselves a physical edition. Disconnect your PS5 from the internet. Play the unpatched version 1.0 and get ready to laugh your asses off. Let me see if it's $10 on the other sites. $10 from GameStop. I'm gonna pin the GameStop one on YouTube. Best Buy is 20. GameStop has it for $10. You cannot pass up Mind's Eye for 10 bucks. Here, let me pin that real quick. Alright, YouTube chat in the bottom left, it should show for you. Oh, that says it's the Steam version. Well, if you click on that anyway, it should hopefully bring you to the website. Maybe they have the physical for 10. Oh, it's a mess, but it's a beautiful mess. I had a blast with it because of how broken it. I mean, the glitches in that game are hilarious. I don't know how people can hate it. Like, hate the glitches, to be clear. The glitches are so hilarious. Ah, this should have been on sale. Why is Epic Mickey not on sale? Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree, $20. Heard that game's okay. Disney Illusion Islands, 20. This isn't on sale, but that's a nice price for that. I really like that Halloween game. It's pretty good. Stranger of Paradise is $1 and change off for Black Friday. No, it's probably just the normal price. See, they should put that on sale for Black Friday, $9.99. So many more people would buy it. Clear out the back stock. $20 for Killer Clowns. The problem with a game like that, it's one of those games that you're meant to play online, so now that it's been out for like, what, at least a year or two, however long that game's been out for, it's kind of like, if you're jumping in now, you're going to get destroyed by players that are really skilled, or no one's going to be playing the game anymore. When was the last time I went for deals in real life? Oh, I don't know. I usually stream looking for stuff now, so probably been a couple years. It used to be worth going out in person. These days, it's just not. Unless you're just like, unless you like the rush and the crowds, it's usually not worth going out when you can get the same deals online. It's like, why would I go put myself through all that when you can literally just click a button and order online and get the same deal, you know? What is this? Physicals for what? For Mind's Eye? There can't be that many. You know they only probably did one print run. There's no way they printed more of Mind's Eye. I saw the Suicode in HD for 30. That's pretty good. Garfield Lasagna Party. Is this a minigame compilation or a platformer? Yeah, minigames. Mine's is $9 pre-owned at GameStop. Yeah, and then they're doing the buy two get one free on pre-owned stuff. The only thing you got to be worried about with that, if you're not doing it in store, they can totally just send you the disc only. I did that for Black Friday last year, I think it was. You got to be really careful buying through GameStop with their buy two get one free, because you're taking a risk that the game may not even be complete. A few of my games weren't. This here is a pretty interesting one. This just barely got cut this year for October. So this is a Silent Hill, a first-person Silent Hill clone. I don't know if they're going to show the trailer. They don't. Super scary looking. Some crazy... Like, you got to be ready for jump scares up the wazoo with this game, though. The enemies always come flying out of nowhere to scare you. But I'll link it so you can look into it a bit more. Unfortunately, they don't have the trailer here. But if you're a Silent Hill or a survival horror fan, you definitely want to look into this. And it's only 23 bucks. The physical just came out this year, by the way. It came out during October. Remorse the list. Thanks, Mr. Big. Thank you for the 14 months as a member. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, I forgot to link the... They didn't show the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. They didn't show that on the Black Friday deals, I don't think, when I looked at them. So you probably got to dig a little bit for it. That's the deluxe edition, but we want the normal. Where's the normal? This one. Why is it... Do they not have the normal in stock? Soul Reaver. PS5 standard. I don't know why that's... Is that not a thing? Yeah, PS5 might be sold out. I'll link the Switch one for now. Blur is a pretty highly regarded kart racer. Hey, thank you, Blizzard. Appreciate the 22 months golden doorknob. Yeah, 300 viewers. Appreciate everybody hanging out on the YouTube side. Come on, Valkyrie Elysium at this point needs to be like $14.99. That would be a great Black Friday deal. Yeah, and thank you for the likes. Neon White $16.99. Apparently not a Black Friday deal, but that's still a pretty decent price. They just made that free on PS Plus though. This probably makes it a little less tempting. Now, if Forspoken was $4.99, I'd buy it just to see what's what entertainment you can get out of it. I'm okay with a bad game as long as it makes me laugh. It's almost like they're embarrassed to put it on sale. This is Tekken 2 music. $10 at Walmart. let me see if I can find it and pin it on YouTube just for the memes. Or spoken. Walmart. Unfortunately, it's not bringing me to the one that's $10. It's bringing me to a more expensive one. Yeah, the Care Bear game is pretty new. I didn't link it because, like, I don't think anybody here is going to buy a Care Bear game. But it is a platformer. It looks okay. I'd wait for it to be like $9.99 personally. Hello, Hobbs. Man, I wish this was a little cheaper. I still need Wanted Dead, but 22 for that game should be $14.99 or cheaper at this point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would like Wanted Dead for sure. Ooh, Aranoid Eternal Battle. I wasn't even aware this had a physical edition. Interesting. This is a cool game. So, here's the deal with this. This was marketed as a Aranoid Battle Royale game. And yes, you heard that right. I think it's supported up to... Oh man, how many players? What? 25 players online. So I bought the digital version of this. I was able to play online, but the way I played online, I had to like rally all the people that were watching my stream to buy the game because it was on sale digitally for like $2 or something stupid cheap. So we were able to play with a small handful of people, which was really fun. They fill in the rest with bots. But here's the thing, it's actually a pretty darn good game, even if you're not playing online. If you like Aranoid, it's a great version of Aranoid. Not only do they give you the original version here, but it's like a fully redone sort of like, you know how they redo these classic games with like that sort of trippy, over-the-top art style. You know what I'm talking about, like with the recharged games. So there's a whole boss mode in this where you go through the levels and then eventually you battle, I forget what they call them in this, but like this face thing in the middle here is like the final boss, and it's intense, super intense. It's really cool. The music's awesome, very fast-paced. So if a physical copy of a battle royale game that you can absolutely play offline and play against bots and still get a pretty similar experience, sounds cool, it might be worth looking into. I think $20 is a lot for this. $10 would have been a lot nicer. But if you're an Aranoid fan, I'd say it's definitely worth looking into. And who knows, I might do another stream of that randomly, because it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's like a Tetris Effect version of Aranoid. Best JRPGs depends on the console. I haven't played Cyberpunk, so I couldn't tell you. But I hear that it's as good as it's ever been. Like, you know, the game has been improved a lot over the years. There's another Black Friday sale that we were not shown in the Black Friday page. This is why you can't rely on that. Puzzle Bobble 3D Vacation Odyssey. So this game I got really excited for. I think it still looks cool. The problem is it's a game that is sort of meant to be played in VR. Yeah, so I usually don't buy games that are meant to be played. You can play without VR, but it's very obvious that this is meant to be played in VR. There's a VR mode. Maybe it's still cool without the VR mode, but obviously that's what they're advertising here. I'll link it anyway, because it is Puzzle Bobble. I know there's fans of it. And if you have VR, then it seems like a no-brainer to pick this up if you like this series. Am I streaming eBay tomorrow? Yeah, I always try to stream eBay. Unless certain things come up, you know? Crazy Chicken Extreme. Half off, pretty much. How dare they not mark this as a Black Friday sale? Garden Life, a cozy simulator is half off. Let's see what the pre-order bonus is. Wow, looks exciting. I'm not aware of any snow warnings. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Heart of Darkness is a great game. Quantum Error. Oh boy. One of the only games this Halloween I did not finish. So this is, if you missed my stream of this, this is a first or third person survival horror game where you play as a firefighter. It's definitely not as cool as it sounds. However, it's a very like 5 or 6 out of 10 game. There's only 2 left in stock. You better rush to order now. $16. If you're a hardcore survival horror fan and you feel like you played everything, then I'd say maybe it's worth checking out. But if you still have a lot of really good survival horror games to look into. Look, you could even see last purchased. I bought it October 7th. Maybe you can be one of the last 2 lucky people to get. Proceed with caution, okay? I'm not saying I recommend this game. It's a long game too. It's about 15 to 20 hours. Withering Rooms. Is this for an ESRB copy? Doesn't say, but it probably has to be, right? But it's not Prime, it's not free shipping. Cool game though. Oh, one thing I want to check on too before I forget. Let's see if they still have Evercade alphas in stock. They were in stock a few days ago. Oh, they got Black Friday deals on Evercade stuff. That's cool. Oh, you got the Lego Game Boy? That's cool. Yeah, I've never put together Lego since way back in the day. Looks like they ran out of the alphas. Unless, am I sorting this right? Yeah. Let me see if I do all categories. Roguecraft. Yeah, I do want to get Roguecraft. I haven't played it yet. No. Let's see if I click into here. Yeah, I guess they're out of them. That's cool. They have a tabletop Tempest machine with the little dial. That's cute. Way too expensive though. That's nice. I love me some Tempest. It's all licensed, yep. Yeah, Black Friday this year. Black Fridays back in the day used to be crazy. Not so much anymore. Kiwi $8.99 for the PS4 version. Come on, Godfall should be like $9.99 at this point. $7.99. Clear out the warehouse. I honestly don't remember Black Friday deals that I've gotten years past. It's hard to remember that kind of stuff. What the heck is this? Sounds familiar. Terrible cover. Oh my god. I think I've seen this trailer for this on PSN. This looks terrible. This looks terrible. Yep. Eternites. That should be cheaper. That should be $14.99. What is Adam Wolf? Totally not a play on like Adam or Alan Wake. Oh, a hidden picture game. Who would have thought? Oh, they have a physical for those games. This is that compilation where the games are like they're supposed to play like the games that you see in mobile game ads, but an actual video game where you can play them, which is a pretty funny idea. So if you ever wondered, like, you know, all those fake mobile ads for games where they show you an ad for a game that's totally not real, what if they were real? I'm gonna link it just because I was unaware they had a physical and it's on sale. Yeah, this was a pretty good deal. The Lamasoft collection. Since that's pretty new. I'm going to take a look through GameStop. It's just that Amazon is the most universal thing for most people. Everybody pretty much has an Amazon account. Heard this is not very good, unfortunately. Oni rude to the mightiest Oni. The screenshots in the trailer make it look good, but I've been told otherwise. Yeah, that's what I'm playing Skies of Arcadia on right now at Eskilium. It gave me some disk read errors but I cleaned the lens and it's only giving me 1 cent. Hopefully it continues to hold up. I'm gonna try cleaning the lens one more time. But yeah, if it wasn't for that GameCube, I wouldn't be able to play any GameCube right now because my other ones are just completely dead. Yeah, thank you again for that. What is this? Oh, PS5 version sold out. Ah, man, Werewolf would have been a fun one. If they had that in stock. $10, easy buy, if it was. Gungrave, that would have been another good one on sale. Paperman. That was that 3D platformer that I glitched my way through the entire game. If that was $10, that would be nice. $20, heck no. No way. Even 17 is pushing it. Both Werewolf and Gungrave go on sale for under 5. Under 5 for both those games is so worth it. Yeah, digitally. Even digitally, it's worth it. Slitterhead is sold out. I think we actually sold it out. Yeah. Well, hopefully a lot of you enjoy it. They probably only had a handful of copies left. I'd say that's one of the best deals that we found here. Because that's a great game for $20. No, I'm not buying anything today. I'm gonna wait and kind of see what we find and then decide from there. I definitely am interested in Rudolph. A couple other games. If anything, just grab it at Cyber Monday or something. Sure, they'll be on sale then. Maybe. I'm not really, like, I don't buy too many games during Black Friday anymore. I have fun looking at the sales with people and, like, finding the best stuff, but yeah, I don't like going overboard for Black Friday much anymore. I think last year I bought, like, a little stack of games, nothing crazy. This year, there's just been too many, like, newer games coming out that I'm putting my money towards, so. Unfortunately, this October, November, and December had, you know, quite a few games that I wanted to play. Yeah, I'll stream Rudolph sometime in December. Alright, that's everything for PS5 between the price point of 16 and 24. We can ramp this price up to 30. think anything above that, and it's probably not worth it, right? So let's do 25 to 30 and see what we get. Oh, you got to give a bigger price range. So we'll do 20, 25 to 35. These deals won't be quite as good, but hopefully there's some like half off games in here. Split fiction for 30, normally 50. That's a lot of money for the physical of that. Isn't this a game that you can beat in practically one sitting? That also came out earlier in the year, I think, right? Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, we looked at that. That's the clock tower game. Yeah, no single player for that. Well, these aren't... I'm just doing the deep dive. We're not looking specifically at Black Friday deals. We're looking at literally every game on Amazon in this price range, because you can catch games that are on sale that are not shown on the Black Friday page. But I would say if you can get a game that's normally 60 or 70 for 25 to 30, then yeah, that's not bad. Right, especially if you're looking to play it while it's still pretty new. See, I wouldn't call this a Black Friday deal. $5 off of a $30 game, come on. That's not worthy. I'll link this because it's brought up, I didn't link it earlier. Day 1 edition, Suikoden collection. $30, normally 50. Yeah, it looks like they're sold out of the PS5 version of Soul Reaver. That's why we couldn't find it. Yeah, this is... I'm sorry, but this is not a Black Friday deal. No. A game like this, that bomb to begin with, it should be $9.99. That's a Black Friday deal. Not $10 off of a $40 game. This game did very poorly. I'm so glad I did not buy this when it came out. Not only did the digital version come out before the physical, weeks ahead of time, but this game is apparently really busted. This Buy Sweet Carol game. It's supposed to be like that clock tower game with Disney characters. Terrible Steam reviews. And they're probably never going to fix it. Yeah, we looked at the Snoopy game. It actually looked pretty nice. It looked pretty cool. Decent graphics. Appreciate that. Thank you, Copy Hill, for the resub. No, Black Friday is just like the perfect time for these companies to clear out their overstock of a lot of games that just, sitting around. Seems like the perfect opportunity. You got that $30 game, knock it down to $14.99. You know how many copies you'd sell just by doing that? Going from 40 to 28 is not really enticing, right? As this example here. Empire of Ants should totally be like 20 or 15. The copy that I linked to Final Fantasy 16 was 15. That was a pretty good deal. $15 for Final Fantasy 16 is pretty. That's good if you didn't buy the game already. If you were holding off on it. Dead Reset, not on sale though. Cool game though. I enjoyed that playing that in October. Totally not worth $30 though. I mean, it's one of those like choose your own adventure F&B games. You do pretty much like 2 playthroughs, you're probably done. Each playthrough is about 3 hours. Dead Lake 16. I never ended up finishing it because I don't know. There were certain things in that game I just wasn't feeling. I plan on trying it again one day. One of my favorite sayings is, if I go into a game initially and I'm disappointed, I'll be less disappointed the next time I play it because I know what to expect. I think I'm driven away from a lot of newer games because it wasn't what I expected or wanted it to be. Not necessarily that it's a bad thing, it's just that it wasn't what I wanted, so I get like turned away from it. So then if I revisit it years down the line, I'll think a bit differently of it. I have not played Astral Chain. Our store is alive. I sell them products. Have I tried Chronos? I bought it for this October, but it got cut from the list of games that I played. So it'll be played in the years down the line. I wish the game was shorter. I would have snuck it in this year, but only got time for so many 15 plus hour games. GameStop. Well, they sell a lot of trading cards. And for some people, it's like the only place they'll go for physical games. House of the Dead remake. Wasn't this on sale digitally for like 250 on the PSN sale? Stupidly low. See, Remnant 2, that should be a game that's on sale for Black Friday for like $14.99. That would be an easy recommend. It's a great game. It's a little old for $30 though. See, no, see, this should not $40. This should be $19.99 at the most for Rugrats. Some of these deals are very disappointing. Well, Rugrats is essentially an NES game. So, there's even a version you can pretty much play the NES version. So, it's not unlikely to play a 1 hour long, 2 hour long NES game. We've already gone through the main games that were on sale for Amazon at least. But we're still checking for other obscure things in here. Kemco RPG Selection Volume 1. Did they ever come out with a Volume 2? Apparently they're up to Volume 3. The more you know. I'm gonna do the same for the Switch 2. Well, for the Switch 2 though, we'll check the games that are like 30, 25 and under. I'm not gonna look at the ones that are over that. Even though, you know what, there might be some good PS4 stuff. So I'd assume a lot of the PS4 stuff is the same as the PS5 ones. But there's still a few games that never made it on the PS5. See, like, why is Flintlock not, like, at least $19.99 or $14.99? That should be a Black Friday game. It's been out for like a year. Should be cheaper. Actually, where was Lost Soul Aside? I didn't see it on here. That should have been a Black Friday deal in here. I would get Lost Soul Aside. The $40 price range to me is still not where I'd want it to be. I guess they're not marking it as a Black Friday deal. But it is. This is the Make-A-Wish Devil May Cry game. That is apparently a pretty solid, like, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 kind of action game. I'll link it if any of you want to look into it. It's actually supposed to be decent. It's just like the price point is what scares most people away. Let me see if there's... Let's check the other sites here, what they have the price at. Lost Soul Aside. Newegg has it for $37. That's the cheapest from what I'm seeing. Is that the digital version though? But I mean, really, to save $3. But I'll pin it in the YouTube side anyway, just in case someone wants to look at that. The heck is this? It's not on sale, but what is this? You play as a baby. Good Night Universe. $20 on GameFly. So that's pretty good. You're getting a used copy like that though, right? Why do games go on sale so fast? Probably because the sales dry up very quickly. You gotta make reasons for people to impulse buy. Did I play Fantasian? I played Fantasian when it was brand new on Apple Arcade. It's a great game. I would recommend it if you're picking it up on the console. Among the Sleep, no. I've seen it before, though. Oh, they have the collector's edition for this. Not on sale, though, but it's 30 bucks. Puzzle Bubble. Physical of Gore. Oh, man, Gory should have been on sale. That would have been the perfect Black Friday game. What the heck? $14.99 would have been perfect. Missed the mark. Small End would have been another perfect like $10 to $15 game. Aranoid. Well, the one I linked earlier... Oh, this is limited edition. The one I linked earlier was on sale for $20. Yeah, one second. I'm just looking through every game in a certain price range on here. Because you do find things that are not actually under the Black Friday sale page. So you gotta, you know, put in the extra work to look through this. This should be cheap. This goes on sale often, this Edo Zombie Uprising game. I think it was like $14.99 not that long ago. Heart of the Woods. What the heck is this? Visual novel? Looks boring as hell, whatever the heck it is. Alright, it looks like this deep in, they're not really giving... Oh, never mind. I mean, they still are showing cell games here. We'll go to the end. Snow Bros. Once again, another game that needs to be cheaper. I think this new artwork for them are terrible. What did they do to the Snow Bros? What in the world happened? Blazing Strike Standard Edition. Fighting game? Don't think I'm familiar with that. How is Exoprimal not on sale for like $7.99? The game has like 5 players online. And that's not an exaggeration. I don't know much about Illusion Island. Looks alright. I don't think I've ever heard someone tell me what they thought about it. Just the kind of game where when it came out for like, I think it was $40 and it's just too much money for people to buy a game like that. Do I have Amazon affiliate? Oh yeah, I've always had it. The pinned link is the Amazon affiliate, and then all the links I put in chat are Amazon affiliate. Golden Axe. I think I've seen the trailers for this on PSN. Looked okay. Didn't know it had a physical. If you're a fan of beat 'em ups. Especially local co-op. I'm gonna link this just because I feel like this is something some people here might be interested in. Normally $45? That's pretty crazy. That should be way cheaper normally. I don't know what the digital version is, but I'm pretty sure it's not $45. Eternal Cylinder would have made a good Black Friday game. Art of Rally, that was a cool one. That was a cool game. Shame it's not in stock. Your Ethernet port doesn't work on your Switch too? Is it the first time you're trying it? Alright, once we go a few more pages in, we have literally looked at every PS5 game on Amazon that is under $32. Ah, man, that would have been a great game to put on sale. What the heck? Clash Artifacts of Chaos? Man, I would have recommended the hell out of that game if it was like $14.99. Great game, by the way. What's so weird is seeing multiple listings for the same game when you go this deep. Different listings with different prices. I guess it's like a region thing, or it's like a third-party listing or something. Sacred 2. Yeah, that just came out this month, so I wouldn't expect that to be on sale. That version's supposed to be a bit disappointing, which is a shame. Great 360 game. Let's get a different playlist. This one. Oh, that's it. Alright, let's try Switch 2. I'm not going to make the Switch 2 go up to $33 though. We're only going to look at the super cheap ones. Go back to video games. Switch 2. Set it at... Well, we can't do 3. Let's set it at 10 to 25. $3, you're not even going to get physical games at that point. Over 1,000 results. That's going to be all accessories. Hold on. Games. There we go. 28 games. Here, let me set it as cheap as it will let me. Yeah, no, you're not getting those deals on Amazon. You're gonna have to look elsewhere. Nothing. Let's see. You might have better luck with regular Switch games. Let's see. Switch 1. Games. Set the price between 10 and 20 bucks. Feels like a good impulse buy level, right? Are we under just video games? I want to make sure. Physical copy. Wow, we just cut out hundreds of results by selecting physical copy. Okay, let's see what we got. Ninja Judge. See, this is why I look for the Switch. So they got a Ninja Judge and Marakun game for half off. Part of a Black Friday deal. We did not see this before. That's cool. So it's like classic Ninja Judge. Is this a new retro style Ninja Judge on Marakun? I don't think I was aware of this. Did they give us a trailer? Yeah, it is. That's cool. That's actually not bad. Did Xenoclash ever get a console release? Like the original one? I don't remember that getting a physical console release. I miss the days of waiting outside for 24 hours to get... See, I miss the days of waiting outside to get something when that was your only option. Survival of the fittest. You know? When pre-orders were not a thing and you actually had to go stand in line. Brave the frigid weather. If you wanted to get a new console at launch. The fact that you can just pre-order everything online now just takes all the fun out of it. 6 games included. Okay, I'm definitely linking this. That's kind of cool. The PS4 version? No. The PS4 version is $850? Holy crap. Alright, well, I'll link the PS4 version. And then you can decide if you want to spend the extra money on the Switch version. PS4 and Switch 1 holding down the fort for Black Friday. Even though this is, you know, normally only 10. The Switch version is normally 30. So that's where you're saving more money. Yeah, this is where all the good deals are. So this feels more like a Black Friday sale. 20 bucks for this. I passed on this when it came out. I think this game was even more money than $40 when it first came out. Could be wrong on that though. Farmagia. Yeah, it's a farming game with a lot of combat, right? Like the cover pretty much tells you everything. Very over the top. Oh, you're getting... Wow. Okay, so for 20 bucks, you're getting the limited edition with a physical soundtrack. Thank you, Xseed. And a physical art book? Not digital? Wow, okay. Finally, someone holding down the fort on physical art books and CDs rather than all digital. Do they have a trailer for you guys? They don't. It's very colorful. If you like farming and like... You know, a lot of visual novel stuff. That's one of the reasons I didn't attempt this one when it came out. There's a lot of these talking scenes. Apparently it's like 30% visual novel and then the rest is like action, Pikmin, fighting, and farming. It's like a weird combination. But I will link this because that's that seems like a pretty good deal for a limited edition. Chronicles of the Wolf. Half off? What is this? Well, definitely a Castlevania game. But you know what? The pixel art actually doesn't look that bad in this. Backgrounds are a little basic. But like, actually these backgrounds don't look too bad. I'm gonna link it in case you want to like just look into it more. But it looks like it might be something for Castlevania fans. Good game. Have you played this, Mr. J? Do you recommend Chronicles of the Wolf? It's similar to Symphony of the Night. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad, honestly. Rune Factory 3, 20 bucks. Sonic Frontiers, $20. Obviously, I recommend Sonic Frontiers for 20 bucks if you haven't bought it by now. $20 easy recommend. Full price was a little harder to recommend. Yeah, I'm gonna go through PS4 after this. Even though most of these games will also be on PS4. At least I believe. Samba de Amigo for 16. Not technically on sale though. The Switch 1 version of Rudolph is freaking $15. That game just came out. That's so funny. You played it and it's great. Okay, so a lot of people recommend that game. The Wolf game. I'm not saying this is a great price for this because I'm sure you can get it much cheaper. But this is a platformer that's apparently like, it's essentially a clone of like Donkey Kong Country Returns. It's also a sequel to a Sega Genesis platformer. Marsupilami. Might be up some of your alleys, you know. Cool backgrounds. Yeah, I was not aware of that Ninja Jaja Marcoon game either. That seems like a really good deal. Did you get the Switch version or the PS4 version? I'm just going to link this anyway. I think you can get this for cheaper than 20 bucks physical, so maybe something to put on your wish list if you're into these kind of games. I just try and link the platformers when I can. Little Big Adventure. Do they have PlayStation version? PS5 $40. So the Switch version's half off. 3 left in stock. I streamed this game. Some of you are going to be like mind blown if you were unaware this existed, because this is a very obscure like PAL PS1 game that we never got in the US. They actually remade the game about earlier in the year or late last year. I streamed it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I don't even know how you describe the gameplay in this game. It's like an adventure. It's like a Zelda game, but not as much combat. A lot of puzzles. Yeah, this is a random remake of a really obscure PS1 game that was also on PC. So if you like adventure games with a lot of different characters, fully voiced, the story is actually pretty decent. Kid's like sister gets kidnapped or something, and you gotta go like breaking into places trying to rescue or something along those lines. It's like a little nice contained open world. I wouldn't say open, but you can like fully explore a pretty big game world. It's a cute little game. Hold on, we gotta listen to Storm Allen before we buy. Oh wait, that's right, the tab's muted. Yeah, he's given his little review of the game. 20 bucks is reasonable, but that's only the Switch version. The PlayStation version is more expensive. But you are getting the day one limited edition. So I'll link this. Apparently they only have 3 in stock. I say 20 bucks is worth it. Anything more than 20 probably not worth it. I'd say 20 is the cutoff for this game. Who's Storm Allen? No idea. He left a review for the game on Amazon. Balan Wonderworld. I just want to see what prices we've got here. How many of you fess up have still not played Balan Wonderworld? I think I just called it Balan Wonderland, like everybody freaking does. I think it's the most like mispronounced name in the history of games. Wait, get an opening night ticket inside every game. I don't. Or did I buy this game digital? Did I buy a physical of this? I may have done the digital thing. Was this one of those games where they let you play it early? I don't remember. Because I don't remember getting no golden admission ticket. Actually, I think I did buy it digital and just said I'd buy it when it's like $5 down the line. The crazy part is we're actually not that far off from this game being $5 now at this point. Pretty much is $5. PS5 version, $12.99. Switch is $14.99. PS4 is $7, but you gotta pay $5 shipping. Yeah, that's right. I was so excited for it, I played it on midnight launch, I think, for the digital version. So I couldn't even wait an extra 12 hours to get a physical. I had to play it at midnight, so I had to do digital. It was worth it. Totally worth it. The demo, I do not disagree that the demo is terrible. They gave you by far the worst level possible. The way that they did the rolling effect in that demo level was that was rough. That is a rough level. Yeah, they chose a terrible demo. The rest of the game is not that bad. No, the game definitely gets undeserved hate. Like if you're not buying that game now that it's like $10 or under just because of what the internet told you, and if you don't like 3D platformers, then you're gonna hate the game. Don't buy it because you're just gonna add to the pile of people that just can't stand the game. But if you like 3D platformers and you are not buying that game because of what other people told you, you're missing out. I'm telling you right now. You can trust me. I love 3D platformers. If you're a 3D platformer fan, that's one of the biggest mistakes you're making is not playing that game. And when I say 3D platformer fan, I don't mean the new school stuff. I'm talking like old school, collect-a-thon, like the kind of stuff that you feel like you could have been playing on the 360, PS2, stuff like that. Yeah, it's easy to make fun of because it's, it's a pretty goofy game with the singing and the dancing, and I mean there's a lot of things that you can like criticize that game for. The costume system isn't perfect, but I argue that it's so like a common criticism of the game, and one of my biggest criticisms is the fact that you have to gather costumes to be able to use them later in the game. So you do have to, like, if you wanted a costume to use, you would have to go to a previous level that offered it, gather it, and then don't die and make it to the end of the level and use it later in the game. So it's like a sandbox kind of platformer in a way with how you gather abilities. But one of the things that everybody always used to say is like, oh, why is there a costume that lets you double jump and a costume that lets you triple jump? Okay, well, I'll explain it to you. It's because they want to give you that old school sense of satisfaction. If you start the game and you can only jump once, and then you find a costume that lets you double jump, that's kind of cool. You can access some new areas. And then guess why you're getting the triple jump? Because you get the triple jump later in the game, and then your mind immediately goes, wait, what? I have a triple jump now? And then you think of like all the things that you can go back and access now that you have a triple jump instead of just a double jump. And then there's a lot of costumes that do similar things to one another, but they tend to like power creep, right? Think of card games power creeping. They tend to one-up each other as the game goes on. So you think you found a really powerful costume, but then you find one that's even more busted and obsoletes the previous one. But that's the whole point, is that you feel like when you get these new costumes, you're like, wow, this is so cool. I didn't expect them to like upgrade this ability kind of thing. And yeah, you'll get some costumes that feel near worthless and useless, but that's the point of the game. You play around with it, you see like what costumes do what you can do. Listen, I put in a lot of time in the Balan Wonderworlds. I tried to route that game for the speedrun. I probably put in like 50, 60 hours into that game. And I'm here to tell you that game is not as bad as people want you to believe. It's just a fun, colorful, lighthearted platformer. If that game doesn't make you smile, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a very bright, cheery, fun game. It's got issues. The costume system has its issues. It's never fun to die and lose costumes that you then have to go back to previous levels to acquire again, because certain costumes are pretty rare and hard to find. They're not like plentiful. You have to. It's not implemented the best. But the game is damn fun, especially for the price that it goes for now. One of the craziest misconceptions in the history of the past couple console generations is the fact that people want you to believe that that's one of the worst games ever made. It's anything but. If you like 3D platformers, it is a must play. And if you don't like it, guess what? You only paid like $10 or under at this point. It's not like you paid full retail price and you're like super regretting it. So there's my bi-yearly or I wouldn't say bi-monthly. I'd say once every 6 months Balan Wonderworld rant. See, and there it is. They're like, all right, one more time. We can detect that he's talking about Balan Wonderworld. Let's show him one more time. But that's a more expensive PAL version. I will do another stream of Balan Wonderworld for sure. Like I've been itching to play through that game again, just so that we can remind people that it's actually a nice game. I'm sure the whole time I'm playing it, I'm going to be cursing at the terrible costume system. But I'm still going to play it again. One of my favorite things to do was to find a new costume that was like somewhat broken and then try to figure out how to break the game with that costume. Do things and go places that the game didn't quite expect me to go yet, because I use my costumes creatively. Alright, that's it for Switch 1. Let's check PS4. How we gotta do this? Oh, it's sorting like this. I think we gotta redo this. Just want to sort video games. Video games. PS4. Condition. We want new. We want our price range to be no more than $20. Let's bump this up to 5 though, because anything under 5 is probably going to be... Actually, wait. But if we sort by games, it shouldn't give us accessories, right? Ooh, I can't sort by 20? I gotta do 22. Unless I do 10 to 20. But some PS4 games are under $10. Okay, video games. Why is this resetting? PS4 games. There's over 1,000 result. No, I'm not sitting here for over 1,000 results. Hold on. Let's do $1 to $15. 390, perfect. Well, I would argue that the game's main mechanic is platforming. The costumes are kind of just a secondary gimmick. And it's not like abysmal. There's just a aspect of the costumes that is somewhat annoying. It's not like it ruins the entire game. No, I've already done the Black Friday deals. In order to find the more hidden deals, you have to go through it like this. We're past the point of the Black Friday deals now. We're doing the deep dive. You know, a lot of games they're going to show me here are just the normal price, but some of them will be discounted. Oh look, you can save 5% on Left Alive. Sure to make a big difference. What, like, this is so annoying. These why are they showing me Amazon movies and sponsored books and bed sheets? Like, come on. I'm looking at PS4 games, damn it. What? Like, I'm under video games, right? PS4 games, yes. New. You know what the problem is? Probably because I'm sorting 1 to 15. But they don't let you adjust this. I can't do like 10 to 15. Right? Like, they have a weird cap thing that you have to use. Metal Max Xeno Reborn. Wow, they must have printed the heck out of this game. For a Metal Max game to be normally $15 is kind of crazy. Must have been way too many printed. Oh, there's that Ninja Judge mark. Oh, they are marking it as a Black Friday deal. Especially, I guess, for the Switch version, maybe. At least the PS4 version. Can we do more than, like, 10 games a page? Crazy. 15 games a page? Is there really no way to display more than 15 games per page? And Amazon's browsing is not the greatest. I guess I'm just so used to eBay being able to scroll through like 100 things per page. Great, now we're gonna get to see a book, bed sheets, and other books. Every single page. Goodness gracious. It looks like they sold out of those $6 copies of Troll Hunters, unless that was a PS5 version that I linked. Jitsu Squad, $15 for the PS4 version. Sure, the PS5 and Switch version will go on sale. Oh, this is a good game for 15 bucks. It's not on sale, but it's still damn good for 15 bucks. For those of you unfamiliar with this, I did a stream of this. So this is a wizardry game, essentially, if you're familiar with wizardry, except it uses a bit of a Japanese hand-drawn style. It's pretty hardcore. It's pretty difficult. The music gets a little repetitive, but it was actually better than I thought it would be. If you like those kind of wizardry Etrian Odyssey games where you start the game and you like custom make your characters, choose the class and like how you put the skill points with the dungeon, like that, you know what I'm talking about with these kind of games. If you love them, you love them. If you hate them, you're never gonna love them. And this game won't change your minds. But for a physical copy for $15, it's not terrible. I think that's usually the normal price for this game. But I'm gonna link it just because it's definitely a game worth playing for $15 for physical copy. I think I bought this last Black Friday for $20. They got 2 copies left. At that price, at least. I don't know what it'll jump up to after. Oh wow, Klonoa. PS4 version of Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series is $15. Wait, that's gotta be... Wait, what version are they giving you? What the heck? Because we never... It's gotta be a PAL version, or is it digital? What? They're not showing the... They're not showing the page for it. Weird. I guess they're selling you a download version, but it's not actually bringing me to a download version. But it's Prime shipping? That's weird. Oh yeah, PAL version. There's no way they're giving you the PAL version for $15 with free shipping, though. There's no way. Like, I doubt that. Because they're not even bringing you to a page. It must be busted or something. I'm not sure, Weasel. That's why I go for games that are typically 10 hours or under these days, usually. Either games that are 10 hours or under, or games that are never really meant to be beaten. So you at least get some good replay value out of them. Quest for Excalibur? The heck is this? Oh, another Microids game. Man, you gotta give it to Microids, though. They come out with, like, so much different random stuff. It looks terrible. You like the new Kirby Air Raiders more? Yeah, I like it. I don't like City Trial, but I think the other modes are pretty great. Hey, thanks, Weasel. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh, that's right. They're doing that promotion still, aren't they? Did they give you 35% off, Weasel? Like, did they show you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got the treasure sub on that the other day, but now there's an actual promotion for it. Well, thank you for taking advantage of that. Really appreciate it. How much did 5 sub gifts come out to be? Like 20 bucks or something, right? $18. Whatever it is, it's a good deal. At least compared to the normal price. On PC? Yeah, PC is the way to do it. Oh, thank you. Harvest Moon Mad Dash, $10. This is that puzzle game. $10 honestly is probably like what the impulse buy threshold would be on this game. $10 for any physical PS4 game seems about right. Like, you don't feel bad for buying it, kind of thing. I'm gonna link this just in case anybody here wants to take a chance on this game for 10 bucks for a physical. And let me know how it is. Every time I see this game, I think it looks god-awful. But maybe you can let me know otherwise. There's Balan Wonderworld again. $3.99 for the Xbox One version. One left in stock. $4 shipping though. Yeah, what it is, they're showing you like different versions of games, like PAL versions and stuff. It's kind of annoying. Oh, Super Beat Sonic for only $10. It's a good game. I think I played this on Vita. Yeah, this is a Vita game. I feel like music rhythm games. Yeah, this was definitely a Vita game. I had like the limited edition for this. Oh, this actually might be pretty good with the joystick. You probably use your left and right joystick to like slide up and down. Yeah, if you like music rhythm games, this is pretty good for $10. Especially because here's the thing, old school music rhythm games, don't forget, they give you all the songs. You're not sitting there getting nickel and dime having to buy song packs. You're getting everything in the box, which is what makes... This is like the last great music rhythm games to release. Like, the last good ones were on PS4, Xbox... Well, I wouldn't really say Xbox One, but like Switch One. Because that was right before all of them started getting greedy with like free-to-play style song packs, where you get everything in the box. For the most part. At least what you get in the box feels like a good value compared to what they might DLC you for. It's 2 copies of that left for $10. I don't know what... It apparently goes up to $20 normally. Yeah, for those of you that forgot that they released a new Umihara Kawase game, well, they did. $15. A lot of these obscure games only have like 2 copies left in stock. I never really got into these games. I remember playing the original on Super Famicom, and it was okay. The physics were cute. I'm going to link it. Like, this is the kind of game where if you know the series, you know what you're getting into here. If you don't know it, I'd recommend playing the original first to know if you like it or not. That also does not have Prime shipping. It's no good. Yeah, I didn't bother with it. Oh, is it a Smash? Wait, that Umehara Kawase game is a Smash Brothers game? Interesting, I did not know that. I was wondering why it looked like it had multiplayer focus. What is this? Doesn't have good reviews. Some Fortnite clone. Oh, look. The copy that I linked for $10. Either it's sold out, or this might be a different listing, because this one here is $14.99 for some reason. Oh my god, Battlecast? I forgot this was even a thing. They had a digital version of this back when Skylanders was like, you know, in its peak phase. Yeah, Skylanders had an actual, like, trading card game that was physical, but then they had an app version. Forgot that was a thing. That was an actual trading card game, and they had a virtual version that I played for, like, a week. I did a stream of it, actually. Which nobody probably remembers. I think it was a Justin TV stream, honestly. Oh, there's... Wait, $20 delivery? Come on. That's like a Japanese version. Why, like, wow, when you get deep down in here, boy, it's like goodbye video games. Now we're just getting random books and other things. What is this? It's only $15 on PS4. Sounds very familiar. It's like a horror game or something. Any of you played this? Hello, comeback. PS4 version is way cheaper than the other ones. I'm gonna link it just because the PS4 version is so cheap. For whatever reason. He-Man mobile card game? No, I wouldn't have an interest in that. Alright. Go back to Black Friday. Video games. Hold on, let's do video games here. Let me search arcade. Might be some cool arcade deals. Arcade Black Friday deals. Retro arcade gaming dock for Switch and Switch 2. Home camera itself, fight stick with joystick. The heck even is that? Oh, I see what it is. You dock your Switch. You make it like a little Temu version of the Evercade. That's cute. I actually don't hate that. If this were cheaper, I would actually pick it up. And by cheaper, I mean like $19.99. Oh, and look, they got card storage on the bottom of the unit? What the hell? I definitely would not feel like my games were secure putting them under there. The art on this thing is hideous. Like, what is that? What is that thing on there? Why are there just random characters on? They would have been so much cooler if it was just like a solid color. They don't give you a choice. Nope. The Evercade stuff being on sale for a little bit cheaper is nice. This thing? What the heck is this thing? I see this in Target. Next Playground, the active play system for kids and families where indoor physical activity meets interactive family fun and great for gaming nights, parties, and play dates. 80,000 plus bought in the past. Okay, what is this thing? Is obviously taken off, whatever it is. 80,000? Is this the next Wii or something? Connect? Okay, here's the question. Do they have exclusive games? From the looks of this, no. Like, how do you play games on this thing? Play pass purchase. If they have exclusive games, that's kind of neat. But I don't know if they do. 5 free starter games. Wow, this is just showing you that a lot of people miss the Wii and the Kinect. Seriously, 80,000 of these things sold? You know what's wild though? If things like this start using AI, the AI will probably start getting really good at detecting the body motions. So this kind of like Kinect style gameplay might actually be the best it's ever been with this thing. Yeah, let's see a video. Oh my god, you have to jump up and down to play Flappy Bird. It's basically a better Kinect. Oh god, you play mobile games by jumping. Oh hell no. You can put a cap on it so it doesn't watch you, spy on you. For the people that are paranoid, they're like, oh, here's a cover. 4.7. If any of you ever get this for your kids or something, let me know how it is. Let me know if it's got exclusive games and how they handle like the game side of things. Oh, it does. See, it does use the magic of AI to follow your movements. Yep. So it's pretty much what the Kinect was, but like way more accurate. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really stream these kind of games anymore. Yeah, you need too much space for this kind of stuff. Those days are gone. Plus, my back can't take that. No more Sonic Freeriders experiences for me. I'm not jumping up and freaking down to play games anymore. I'm good. If there's games you can sit on your ass and wave your hands around, that's a different story. Strictly limited games, Cider Reloaded. Is that really a Black Friday deal? $10 off? Never heard of Cider. Yeah, no Tony Hawk ride for me. I'm gonna pass on that. What is that? Racing wheel stand. Oh, okay. That's why I'm thankful that I don't get into the simulator style racing games, because then you would need crazy setups like that to feel fully immersed. For now, I'm just good with my controller. The heck? Take a drum controller. Guess it's like a trying to be enhanced version of what they would give you at the Taiko games. No, they would not be on there. Let's see, controller. See if there's any deals on controllers. Luna wireless controller, 9,000 plus bought. What is? I'm not familiar with a Luna controller. So I guess it's played for like PC games for the most part. Play with Prime. Oh, this is for Amazon's gaming crap. Forgot that's even a thing. Tons of people bought it. DualSense wireless controller 55. It's always a nice discount on those. Because they're pretty expensive otherwise. 400 results. Is this all Black Friday deals? There's over 400 pages. No, these all can't be Black Friday deals. Yeah, there we go. Still 4,000 controllers on sale for Black Friday. That's kind of crazy. Did I hear that Turtle Beach bought the band PDP? I'm not even familiar with PDP. I forgot that Turtle Beach is still a thing. Alright. Let's give one last look at the PS5 stuff just to make sure that they didn't restock something that was sold out. Sort this by... Just a reminder, because we only showed this at the start of the stream. Unless they sold out. Why? I don't want to see all this. Hold on. Black Friday deals. There it is. The PS5 disc edition is $100 off, which is, I'd say that's a pretty nice deal. Especially if, I'd say this is the last year where if you've held off on getting a PS5, that makes sense. Because if you can wait another year or two, you're best off just waiting for the PS6 at that point. But yeah, this is a pretty nice sale. It's the cheapest it's been in a bit. So I will link this just in case someone here was on the fence about getting a PS5. Maybe you were unaware. What are the other versions going for? Pro is probably still expensive. They're not even... No, there's no way the Pro is $550. They're just not updating the price. Pro console? Yeah, it won't update it. But the regular disc version's $100 off. What was the Pro on sale for? Did they have that on sale? PS5, not really worth it. I've gotten tons and tons of hours out of my PS5. It just depends what kind of games you're looking for. If you're looking for exclusives that are AAA, then yeah. You know, there's not a ton of stuff. But I've gotten a ton of time out of my PS5. Because I play stuff other than AAA exclusives. What did I pick up? Oh, I don't know. I've got hundreds of games on my PS5. You know, a lot of like more indie stuff. Oh, Black Friday sales. Oh, nothing for me. I'm just going through looking at the general deals right now. The stuff I'm interested on here, it definitely ain't selling out overnight. I'll tell you that much right now. But there's some decent, like, more obscure, unique $10 to $20 games on here. I'm not going overboard on Black Friday this year. I've got plenty of stuff that I'm in the middle of playing through right now, as it is. Let's see if they restock the PS5 copies of Metal Gear Solid. They have not. Xbox is still in stock. $30. PS5 is still sold out. They'll probably restock that. Yeah, Sonic Racing, I would say be cautious on Sonic Crossworlds for $40. I'm sure in a few months you'll be able to get it for $30 on the next like big sale. It's good, but I don't know. It should have been $40 normally when it launched, $40 or $50. Alright, so I think that's pretty much it for Amazon. I think we pretty much went through every single freaking thing that you can look at in terms of like being on sale on this. Wait, arcade gaming. Let me just see. They have a category. Even though I searched arcade. See, this is what I was looking for. The actual arcades. Even though they don't seem to be discounted all that much. Yeah, the Final Fantasy collection on Switch is what? $35, $40, whatever they're asking. $35, I think. Sonic Racing 30 on Walmart. Let me see if I can see that on my end here. I think I tried searching that. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yeah, I don't... Oh wait, you're right. No, I have it pinned. Yeah, hold on. You're right, I forgot about that. Here, let me pin that. Yeah, it's already pinned right now. $30 at Walmart, yeah. Yeah, I forgot I pinned a few of the sales on the other websites. We'll check GameStop next. I'm curious to see what kind of stuff they got on there. Also, Walmart Shadow Generations. Yeah, they didn't have that on Amazon for PS5. Alright, give me a second. GameStop. Once again, if there was anything you were going to buy on Amazon, on YouTube, I got my affiliate link. It's pinned in the chat. In the stream description, it's also in there. That is the US Amazon affiliate link. And then same thing on Twitch. If you plan on buying anything through GameStop, unfortunately I don't have any kind of affiliate link directly. It would have to be through one of my pinned things on YouTube, unfortunately. I forget which one of these was... Let me see which one of these was from GameStop. Okay, so the Astrobot and Wheel of Katamari reroll. So I'm just gonna pin Astrobot. So if you want to buy anything through GameStop and support my stream at the same time, just click on that Astrobot thing on the YouTube side, and then if you buy anything through that link, it'll count. It doesn't have to be Astrobot. But yeah, we have exhausted Amazon's gaming sales. I went through literally everything. Even every single game that was on sale, even if it wasn't Black Friday. So we didn't miss anything. I think we found the best that we can find. I think GameStop might be a little laggy right now. I think they're getting a little overburdened. Because this is grayed out. Let's try refreshing. Unless it's my Dark Reader. Let me make sure it's not that. Oh, it was Dark Reader. Okay, don't use Dark Reader with GameStop for Black Friday. Alright, let's see what we got here. Buy two, get one free on all pre-owned games. Proceed with caution if you're doing this online, though. I'd highly recommend going in person to do this, because they may not give you... Usually you're going to get the case, but last year when I did this, or the year before, whatever it was, I did get some games that were just the disc with the generic case, so just keep that in mind. Let's see, sort by... Let's just do most popular. Let's see what everybody's buying. Bluey, huh? Interesting. Wait, most popular mobile Light Force 2? Come on now. There's no way. I don't know. It's nothing too crazy. It's nothing new frame rate. Search is broken. Yeah, this is definitely broken. Yeah, I think it's just showing you whatever somebody literally just bought. Yeah, there's no there's no way. Best match. They actually have the 3D All-Stars game on here. Interesting. I love how they're asking $100 for it. Honestly, the buy two get one free thing is that's a sale that GameStop runs, you know, fairly regularly. So it's not like you gotta panic buy these things, right? It's not like this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Mind's Eye for $9 though. $9. This game is not even a year old. This is crazy. Oh my god. $9. Nah, I don't use Woot. I've never used it. The arcade one of Claw Machine at Costco is expensive, but worth it. Yeah, that would be fun. I love how that's one of the most popular games on here, though, at least. Yeah, I mean, GameStop's buy two get one free has always been one of their highlights. I miss the day. Remember when they used to do something like, man, didn't they do something one year where it was like buy 5 get 3 free, or like they did some crazy like buy one get one style sales in the past. I just can't remember what the ratio was. I just remember going there and getting a ton of stuff one year in the past. 50% off. Buy one get one 50% off is what they did. Yeah, they had some crazy ones years ago. So here's their discounted Sony games. This is somewhat of a like GameStop. I don't want to say GameStop exclusive, but it's one of their better things they have on sale for Astrobot. Lost Soul aside, $30 elsewhere. Even still at that price, $20 would be what I'm looking to pay for that. Buy 3 get 2 free. Okay, so I wasn't misremembering that. Buy 3 get 2 free. Yeah, I knew there was something crazy one year. DualSense Edge controllers save $20 on the Portal. That's it? I feel like it should be like $159.99 at least. I love my Portal. I highly recommend the Portal, by the way. If you have a decent internet, the Portal's awesome. It's great. I've used it for at least how many hours? Almost 200 hours building my RPG Maker game. So it's, and I almost never, like, I have a lot of time with this thing, and it almost never gives me problems. So PlayStation Pulse. That's good to go with the Portal if you have the Portal. Not super necessary, but Let It Die. Well, the Portal wasn't out when I was playing Let It Die. There's some very unfortunate news with Let It Die, by the way, which I'm pretty pissed about. It was leaked today because they had to update their Steam page. Let It Die Inferno, according to what they had to like put on Steam, because Steam requires them, they apparently, to what degree we do not know, but they are using AI for music, voices, and like background image generation. I was most pissed about the music because they have Akira Toriyama, or Yama, whatever the heck his name is, the Silent Hill guy, as the music producer. Like, what? AI for music? What is happening? So, we're not going to jump to conclusions here, but yeah, we might have to let it die. If it's like if they used AI to make sample noises to use in the music, that's different. But if they're actually just generating music with AI, that's gonna be I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. I guess there's a reason that game was developed within a 2-year time span. I knew it came out too quick. There was something didn't feel right. But we'll see. We don't know what degree they're using the AI stuff. It could just be nothing. You know, I'm still gonna try the game. Look at Arc Raiders. It uses AI for voices and no one cares. Millions of people are playing that game. But we'll see what happens. Decent Switch prices. But you can get them cheaper elsewhere, apparently. It's just so rare to see first-party Nintendo Switch cheap. Save $10 on Amiibo. So what are they charging for these things? That is crazy to me. $30 per Amiibo. $40. Like this is that is just so crazy to me. And I think they even get more expensive than that, right? These aren't even the cheaper ones. How big is a TV? Oh, I don't remember. It's like 37. I don't remember. Big enough. You know, I stream right here, so my TV's like literally right in front of me, so it can't be that big. It's just so crazy to me that Horizon is remastered already. It just feels like that game came out not that long ago. This is 15 on Amazon. Final Fantasy 16. Oh, this is another good deal. Let me see if that was on Amazon. Romancing Saga 2. I think this is one of the ones that I had pinned. Yeah, here. I don't know if that's the GameStop one though. Let me see. No, that was Best Buy. Let me repin Romancing Saga 2. Here we go. Right, I'm pinning this on YouTube in the bottom left if you were interested in this one. This is probably a price point I'd be finally interested in trying this game out. It's supposed to be really good. I don't know if they're going to show any gameplay. I wish more RPGs were redone in this remaster style rather than always like HD 2D pixel stuff. There's something to be said about doing a fully 3D RPG as a remake. That's what I'm waiting to see, Wargly. Like I'm waiting to see like to what degree it's used. It could be something really minor. And the developers haven't commented on it yet. So there's a bunch of articles popping up to try and get ad revenue, but they haven't even asked the developers to comment on it. So yeah, I think this is a really solid deal. Last year for Black Friday, I don't even think this was on, or maybe it wasn't even out. I don't remember exactly the release date on this, but I remember this is like the first major sale on this game. Forget the launch price. Was this 60? I think it was 60, right? I think it was on sale for 40, and now it's 20. 20 seems like a good price for Roman Six Saga 2. And it's only about a 25 to 30 hour game, I believe. I don't think it's like super long, which is nice. So it's probably one of the better deals they got on here. They also have Slitterhead for 20. That was on sale on Amazon for 20 as well. Highly recommend that for $20. But you want the Amazon... Oh, this is also day one. So you should get the cardboard box with the GameStop one. But I would go at Amazon just to get the free shipping. They do have the PS5 version of Soul Reaver in stock, though, for 20. Let me see if I can pin that. Because they're sold out of that on Amazon. Yep, there we go. Pin that. Let me unpin... Actually, what I'll do is I'll just keep... Let me unpin... I'll unpin Wheel of Katamari. Get rid of that, even though $10 is pretty good. Keep that, keep Mind's Eye. Actually, I'll get rid of Mind's Eye because that's for the digital copy. Get rid of Lost Soul Aside. Alright, so this will be more up to date. They also have Formagia. Sold that on Amazon. Starship Troopers, I don't think Amazon had. Kind of forgot this was even a thing. Did this have online? Happy Funland, $10. Eh. It's only online? Okay. Who had Katamari for 10? Not Once Upon a Katamari. The We Love Katamari. The remake of that one. Not the brand new one. The brand new one's $30. Oh, this was another one. Hold on, let me see if I can pin this on YouTube. This I'm very interested in. This is definitely like... I'm so glad I did not... I almost bought the physical of this on eBay for like $50, $60 months ago. So glad I did not do that now. Let me see if I can find this. Sword and Fairy. I'll check Amazon to see if they have this too. Together. This is not pinnable from GameStop. So if you want to access this, you would need to click one of my other ones. Oh wait, GameStop out of stock. Okay, so they have the PS4 version, but not the PS5 version that I can pin. I'm gonna pin the PS4 version anyway, just so you can like click to the PS5 version. So it's gonna show as out of stock, but you can click on it and change the PS5 version. Pinned it right there. So this is a really cool looking RPG. Hopefully, do they have a trailer? Of course they freaking don't. See if I can get you a trailer. Let me make sure Amazon doesn't have this. Amazon does not have the normal edition. No, they have it for $50 used. They also don't have a trailer. Hold on. Mute that. This is just what come up on Google. Just to show you some gameplay. Yeah, so this is one of those like action RPGs, but I mean it looks really cool. I've always wanted to try this game. A lot of story, as these Chinese style RPGs tend to have. A lot of voice acting. It's Chinese voice acting. But I always thought this looked pretty cool. It's part of a long time series, but this is one of the first ones that we've got in the US. I don't know if they gotta show combat, right? Yeah, here we go. Get multiple party members. There you go. Right on cue. As you can see, lots of story in this game. It's like a Chinese Final Fantasy X with action combat, I guess, right? I just always thought this trailer looked really cool and wanted to try it, but I never wanted to pay the prices they wanted for the physical copies. So now GameStop has it for 20. PS5 version. They have the other PS4 version too. Thanks very much, Atlantis. Thank you for the 81 months. Well, it is PS5. It's just that the one that I'm linking is PS4 because I can't link the PS5 version for whatever reason. Like, this is the PS5 version. I'm just saying that the one on YouTube, when you click on it, for some reason they're only giving me the PS4 version. You just gotta click over to the PS5 version. They're both 20, you just gotta change it to PS5. See? Seems PS5 is only available at certain stores. Oh, you mean the pick up in person? Yeah, I'm just figuring most people are having it shipped. Finding this in person on PS5 is going to be pretty difficult, I think. I'm shocked that GameStop even carries it, to be honest with you. It's pretty obscure. No, I didn't have the PS3 3D TV. Neva for 20. See, that's more reasonable than the $40 collector's edition they wanted. 35, whatever it was. This game for 15. Not bad. This game always looked really difficult. Action game. Cool art style, though. 15 for physical, not terrible for that. Hellboy for 15 is actually kind of tempting. It's also the collector's edition. I always like the cel-shaded art style on this. This is a roguelike, by the way, for those of you that don't know. This is a 3D action beat 'em up roguelike, so it's randomly generated stuff, if you were unaware. I just thought the visuals looked so cool. It's definitely one of the cooler looking capturing a comic book style games. It says it's sold out for shipping. Damn. What the heck is it on the website for? They must be sold out of it. Well, I guess the best thing that we can wish for is that enough of them sold where people will start to flood copies of it and it goes down in price. Or hopefully it comes back in stock or something. Oh, it says it's still in stock until you verify your address and says it's not available. That sucks. That's stupid. So has anybody played this game? Is this any good? It just looks too zoomed out for me. I just don't like it when platformers are that zoomed out. Should have zoomed in more. Art style looks cool. I want to see it closer up. All the animations. If Ship to Home isn't... Never heard of this one. Any of you play this? Is this a roguelike? Kind of looks like it. Ship to Home, it is in stock. If any of you played it, though, let us know. Wait, do they have the PS4 version shipped to? No. Yeah, they're both out. Played the demo, it was decent. What kind of dungeon crawler was it? Was it roguelike? Random? Just couldn't get into it. It's a really neat Diablo-like. Let me see. Silent Hoop. I went ahead and pinned it if anybody wants to... On YouTube, if anybody wants to revisit that. Just because some people are saying it's decent. It was an action RPG style roguelike, yeah. Yeah, it looked neat. You've been watching my YouTube since the beginning, but only now the crazy algorithm introduced you to my channel. Yeah, that's YouTube for you these days. Well, I'm glad they reintroduced it. Honestly, it's thanks to everybody that is liking the streams lately and videos. It really does help push it out. We're up to 156 likes. Over 300 people watching. Let's see if we can get it to 200. I don't think I've ever received 200 likes on a stream on YouTube yet. Ooh, Lunar Lander Beyond for 10. But it's only $5 off, but still $10 is not terrible. I love these little classic Atari games that get remade. I think it's kind of fun. It is I mean, a physical PS5 game for $10 is can you ever really argue with that? At least as long as it's not a sports game or something, right? Like a classic little Atari game for $10, brand new. It's not terrible. Let me see if I can pin that. I like this little pinning feature on YouTube. It's actually nice. Wish this was a thing for eBay on Twitch. Lunar Lander. So what do you guys see exactly on the YouTube side? Is it like in the bottom left corner of my stream? Like, is it overlaying on my stream, or is it like beneath the stream? How are you seeing it cycle between the games? I don't know if any of you can take like a screenshot or put it in my Discord or something. I'm just really curious like what the heck it actually looks like. Actually I'm not... Oh wait, there it is. Okay, so it's giving me only the Switch version. Let me see. PS5. Oh, it's saying it's out of stock. Damn, it is out of stock. Well, that's nice. It actually told me it was out of stock. Bottom left, semi-transparent overlay over the stream. Okay, so it's like unobtrusive. That's nice. Yeah, I just found out about it today. I didn't even know that was a thing that I can do. This is a nice deal too. Pac-Man World. This was on Amazon. I'm gonna pin that. Pac-Man World 2. PS5 for 20. They're showing me... Oh, they're not showing me the GameStop version. For now, I'll just keep it all GameStop stuff since we're on GameStop. Oh, Plucky Squire for 15. This was Amazon. This was on 15 for Amazon as well, I think, or Amazon for 15. This game looks nice, but some people were saying it was very disappointing. Let me show you the trailer in case you forget this. I remember the first time we saw the trailer for this game, it was super impressive looking, but then it just kind of teetered out. No one talked about it anymore. Yeah, you'll remember this if you forgot the trailer. I mean, it just looks so cool, right? But I've heard it's very chatty. It's got a lot of issues. Really cool idea. The art is done by James Turner. He used to work for Game Freak. Yeah, the art is great. It isn't stuck, but proceed with caution. People warn that it's not the greatest gameplay-wise. See, this is a kind of a cool. I still haven't played this shit myself, but I hear really good things about Atari 50. So it's like essentially it's a game done in documentary form. It's like a playable documentary with playable games and like the history of everything. It's really nicely done. Not available for shipping, unfortunate. Gal Guardians. What is this? I'm gonna first check. Okay, it's available for shipping. Oh, okay, not what I was expecting. It's like a Castlevania game. Any of you played this? Some nice sprite work, actually. It's an anime girl smog. Lord of the Rings. Hobbit. Gal Guardians. These games are fun. GameStop out of stock message is fickle. Yeah, as long as it says ship to home, it should be good. Alright, I'll pin that one then. It's a decent discount on this one. If I can find this one. Gal Guardians. No, they're not letting me bring that one up. Well, you can find it if you click on one of my other ones. Physical of the Messenger for 15 is pretty nice. Bridge Curse 2 for 20. I played the first game this year, which was a very like 6 or 7 out of 10 kind of game. But I look forward to being able to play the sequel now. Oh, it has online battles? Interesting. Oh, with rollback netcode, yep. Alright, so you guys would recommend that one. 15. I think that was also on Amazon. That's it for that. Honestly, not bad. They had a few games on here that Amazon didn't have. So, 20 or less. That's what I just looked at, right? Yeah. 30 or less. Let's see what we got in here. A lot of these will probably be very similar in price to what they were on Amazon. But there might be a few new ones in here that we haven't seen. Like, I don't remember Tactics Ogre, but that should be cheaper. Tactics Ogre should be cheaper at this point. There's Sonic X Shadow Generations for 25, which is not bad, considering it's still fairly new. Let's see if that's searchable on here. Personally, I think it should be $19.99. Best Buy, $25. GameStop, $25. Wait, Walmart has Sonic Generations for Xbox for $15? Apparently. I'm gonna pin the Walmart one. I don't know what console versions they have available. Pin it there for a second. There you go. This should be cheaper. I think that at this point that should be $20 for Epic Mickey. Come on, like how is Zodiac Age not cheaper? That's been out for so long. Star Ocean Second Story R. Is that available for shipping? Nope. How many deals for Black Friday? I mean, we're not swimming in deals, but, you know, I spent 4 hours going through the entirety of every Amazon game that was like $30 and under, and we found some decent little hidden things on there. This looks interesting. What the heck is this? One Last Breath. I like this. What's going on here? It's like an out of this world kind of looking slow platformer maybe. Anybody play this? These look like normal. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are not as cheap as they should be. We're looking at the $30 range games right now. Like this is not Black Friday. Get out of here with this $5 off and acting like you're a Black Friday sale. Should not even be allowed. Like, hello? Euphoria, the saga for $30? No. At that point, it should be $14.99. That game... I could swear the game launched at $30. Was it really $40? I bought it on PS5, and my copy was super cheap. No, I haven't looked at Best Buy yet. Best Buy may be a little redundant at this point, but I'll still give it a quick look. Hey, what's up, Cake? Good to see you. You spent $40 on yours. On, oh, Euphoria. Yeah, I would not recommend buying that game for $40. That's like a one and done. You beat it in 5 hours, you'll never touch it again. Oh, Malmo has a physical, huh? That is a very cute little platformer. I do recommend this game. I just don't recommend it for $25. It's a great little 3D platformer, though. You're just constantly like burrowing and popping out of the ground. Really fun. Did they release it on PS5? Apparently just Switch. The digital edition of that goes on cheap, sale very cheap a lot, so. MFNEs. Read-only memories. What is this? Anybody play this? Hey, thank you, Epics. Thank you very much for joining as a member. I have not played the Modern Grinch game, though. No, I played that Elden Chronicles game that they released before the actual game, and that put a sour taste in my mouth, so I never even bothered with the actual game. This looks alright. Does look like my kind of game. It's a little pricey for what that is. Yeah, these kind of games are just like just flooding the market. At least this one uses a cool 3D map. That looked kind of neat. I love it when games mix 3D backgrounds with 2D sprite work. Wish more games did that. You played Vernal Edge. Very nice. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Doesn't look bad. Are the sales gone until before midnight tonight? I'm not sure actually when they end exactly. Some of these will probably persist until they sell out. Loop 8 for $30. Yeah, be careful with that game. This is a bit of a sour one. Really unique concept. It's a visual novel game where your choices really matter and like determine the outcome and what happens, and there's very light basic turn-based combat. But man, if you have to restart, you have to re-go through all the dialogue again, like it's just brutal. Restarting in this game is brutal. The loop effect. Gotta make sure you get your games before midnight tonight. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, they could end some of these deals probably at 3 a.m. Eastern, I would imagine. Who knows? Who knows what they're planning on doing? New Katamari for 30, which isn't... It's not bad. It's easier to recommend that game at $30 than 40. Let me see if I can add that one to the thingamajig. The rotator. Where is my alarm going off? I hear it. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Best Buy, Walmart, Target, GameStop. There it is. Alright, I added that one to the reel. If you're on YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube, I've been adding a lot of the decent games that we've been finding on GameStop to the product recommendation thing on the top of the stream, like bottom left corner. Didn't let me add everything, but A lot of the better ones are on there. I'm not adding all the ones that we found on Amazon. Just the ones that are a bit more unique to GameStop. What is this? Maybe they're out of stock on Amazon or something. Tactical RPG? Mercenaries Blaze Dawn of Twin Dragons. Feels a little harder to buy a game like this now that Tactics Remake is out. Have any of you played this? You're lucky that your GameStop had those games in stock. It feels like most GameStops in store would not have games like Romantic Saga 2 and Star Ocean. That sounds pretty fortunate. You let Final Fantasy 16 sit in your cart for too long and it sold out for 15. Yeah, it seems like games are starting to sell out at this point. If a game had low stock at this point, it's probably getting close to selling. I love that cover art, by the way. It looks like a freaking kaiju movie. That looks amazing. Look at the poster they give you. That's pretty cool. My god. This looks pretty funny. It's not available for shipping. That's one of the. That's a really. I love that cover art. I like that. I seriously thought that was Squirtle for a second. Right there. The heck game is this? Partly characters from Spy X Family, Hell's Paradise, Summertime Rendering, and more. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend like I know all those properties. Overdriven Evolution. I can't hear the music. I can't judge it. This looks really bad visually, though, let me tell you. Wait, it's like glitched or something? Why can't I see to the left? The heck? Let me reload the page. What happened? Hasn't been like that the whole time, has it? No, yeah, see, something's weird. It's like cut off and I can't do anything about it. Okay. Go to the next page and see what happens. I I don't know what happened. I can't see the left column. It's like it just added to the blank space and now I can't do anything about it. There we go. Shoot 'em up doesn't look like anything crazy. Oh, is that it? That's all they have, 8 results. You might also like I mean, they're not wrong. They're definitely recommending some out there games. Oh, wow. I didn't realize they released a game in the series that looks like this. What the heck? Huh. Actually, it looks pretty good. Let's see if I can search this one. Walmart 28, 20 at GameStop. Yeah, the only one that they're letting me find to like pin is the $28 GameStop one. So this is one you'd have to search for yourselves on GameStop. Yeah, that's neat. I didn't know that they released a game in the series that looked like this. Pretty cool, like hand-drawn looking art style. This is a long time series that never really came to the US until recently. Hand-painted 2D sprites. They have a PS5 version? Is this... no wonder it's not available for shipping. Damn. Guess it's PS or Switch only. Oh, they have Dread out too. Let's see if it's in stock. Nope. Yes, the subtitles are very small in that game. And there was a lot of talking in that game too, so it kind of was hard for me to stream it. Oh, they're showing me pre-owned games there. Or anything else we didn't see here? I think we pretty much covered the games they had on sale. Unless they're like Amazon and they had more on sale they're not explicitly showing. Yeah, there it is. Save $10 if you're pro. Or you can buy online and pick up in store, but at this point it's probably a little too late to do that, unless they're running the sale for longer than a day. 15% off the chromatic. Oh, that wasn't bad. I've been like somewhat interested in this thing, but I just like the fact that they make their own physical games. I think it's pretty neat. Buy one, get one free on NBA trading cards. Yeah, they should try doing that with Pokemon and see what happens. Freaking riots at the store. Only $10 for Squishmallow. I think these things are pretty hideous, personally. They are squishy, though. They are very squishy. Save $10 on My Arcade. These things usually make good gifts for people that don't normally play games. If you're giving this to someone that plays games, like, you're gonna start noticing the quality dip in the D-pad and all that kind of stuff. Oh, this is cool. A little mini steering wheel. I kind of like that one. So that's cute. Oh, pole position. Yeah, I like that. I like pole position. That's really small, though. Well, you're in for a treat with Odyssey. You'll enjoy it. I don't think I ever tried Mappy, honestly. I think we got put into a different playlist. Yeah, we totally did. Uh, and my The YouTube VOD of this is gonna get freaking slammed probably for music. Let's see. What's that? Sometimes it doesn't have the discounted price. Oh, it should. You mean the GameStop? It could mean that you're looking at the wrong console, potentially, or you gotta like, or maybe the one you were looking at sold out. Well, I'm not linking them. It's just bringing you to like the price that I see on my end is definitely the sale price. What's an example, right? When you click on one, what's one of the problem prices? It's saying 48 hours. Wait, unless it's just for this. GameStop. Oh yeah, Game Boost Starter Kit for Switch 2. Bunch of junk you don't need for your Switch 2. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would be trusting a $20 carrying case. I'd get something pretty good for the Switch. Like a $20 carrying case with other things, right? So that case is probably like $5. Yeah, Romancing Saga 2 for 20 is nice. And then that, yeah, I forgot to link people to Yakuza, but that's another good one. Yeah, I think we've pretty much seen everything, unless they have more hidden deals in here that they're not showing. I'm pretty sure we looked at everything. Yeah, I played No Man's Sky when it came out. I was very disappointed in it when it launched. Never went back. It's too far gone at this point for me. I would never return to it now. It's like too many years have passed. Just, I wouldn't want to jump back into that. Button-up polo shirts. Is that Magikarp? That's, yeah, I'm not sure I'd be wearing something like that. But it's a cool shirt. Alright, we can take a look at Best Buy. Even though Best Buy will probably be pretty redundant with GameStop and Amazon. Digital Edition 360 for the PS5. Wait, that's... Okay, I was gonna say, where are the gaming deals? I mean, Best Buy is... Oh yeah, okay, video games, physical video games, yes. Site is awkward as heck to look through. Astro 40 there as well. We'll just sort by best selling. Do the characters still look hideous in that one though, J-Hit? I always hated the way the characters looked in that game. When they use that like really deformed look for the characters. Hideous in my opinion. Always had trouble liking that style. Wow, Best Buy got a terrible deal from Metal Gear Solid compared to other places. I don't think Best Buy is really going to have anything too different from what we've seen already. Death Stranding PS4, $9. Oh, the original. That seems about. I mean, if you went on eBay, right? What would a used copy cost? $10. We might be better off looking at Video Games Plus real quick. Remember I bought some stuff from them last year. First thing you gotta do is change the currency. Curious to see if they have Evercade on sale. Yeah. Yeah, it's about in line for what you would normally be paying for Evercade stuff. Not bad. Saving $5 a game. $7 for Soul Hackers. That game was really cheap last year too. Man, what the hell happened with Soul Hackers? What did they overprint the hell out of that game thinking it was going to be the next Persona game or something? That's crazy. It's not even sold out is the craziest part. Fantasian physical edition, kind of nice. It's hard to recommend that game for 30, but 21 gets a little closer to being like, yeah, because that for most people, that's a game you're going to play for 2 hours and probably never touch again. Unless you get a craving for Fantasian. Some things on here are a little more expensive than they are at other places. Also, you gotta remember this stuff ships from Canada and you gotta spend at least $75 for free shipping, so keep that in mind. $2 cheaper. $5 more there. Yeah, they had some great prices last year too. Not everything is an amazing deal though, so you gotta be careful on here. Don't trust their price, make sure you do a little research first. Yeah, see, Slitterhead is a little bit more expensive, but barely. At least on Amazon, you could just pick up just that for $20. You don't got to worry about anything else. I do not recommend this game. Even at $15, I'd say avoid this Neptunia Game Maker game. I hated that game. The combat was so easy and boring and like, oh my god. It just felt like you were playing a mobile game. It was bad. Check switch. Oh, it's Canadian 75. Well, it does say $75. Let's see if it changes. It's possible. I think it is 75 US dollars. Partner stores. Let's see. The only thing that's kind of a pain in the ass with Video Games Plus, they love doing this. They won't add all of their deals at the get-go. So like if you shop their deals when they first put them up, you'll be like, okay, I got everything I want. 2 hours later, after you've already paid and your items are like getting ready to ship, they're like, oh, guess what? We got more deals. 5 hours later, okay, more deals. Next day, more deals. So it's like and then like you can't wait because then things sell out. So it's sort of like they create this FOMO where you got to create multiple orders. It's kind of, I get why they do it to keep people coming back to the site and everything, but it's kind of a pain. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Please look up the Let It Die Inferno trailer. Oh, I've already seen it. I look forward to Let It Die Inferno. I mean, I love Let It Die. I'm just not thrilled about the extraction PvP stuff they're adding, but yeah, I still want to give it a chance. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed Last Guardian. You're lucky you said that. You would have been banned in chat immediately. But yes, you would probably also like Shadow of the Colossus. If you enjoyed Last Guardian, you're pretty much good to go, because that's probably the most conflicting one for most people. Do they actually put PS2 games on? Well, if they do, they're all out of stock. Let's see what the worst selling game is on here. Oh my god. Night Rain is pretty close to being the worst selling game on the entire website, at least for the sale. That doesn't sound right. How is that possible? Oh my god. Okay, so the worst selling game out of all the games on Video Games Plus, Star Wars Outlaws. For the gold edition for $85, normally $106. RIP. Look at all the Xbox games as the worst selling. Did I check out the Idea Factory sales? Do they have them on here, or do you have to go to their website? Oh, here. Best selling. Saw a video about how new versions of Last Guardian and Eco. What do you mean new versions of Last Guardian? You mean like digital versions or something? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I usually am not too interested in limited editions. Phased that out long ago. Yeah, factory. Definitely don't collect those anymore. I'm looking on their website here. Yeah, I got out of buying these kind of things a long time ago. One set of 10 random trading cards on orders over $100. Calamity Angels. Yeah. Not really my thing anymore. It looks like the Black Friday sale may have ended. Unless this is, this might be one of them. Yeah. No, I just go for, unless it's your only option is to get one of these versions to get a game when it comes out, I just go with the standard. I don't want these big boxes with other stuff taking up space anymore. I just really like the basic standard. The days of spending tons of extra money just to get some digital art books and golden spoons are over. Curry spoon. The remastered releases? There's no remastered releases of The Last Guardian Eco. I'm not sure what you mean. Unless you mean like the PS3 version of Eco. I would highly recommend playing Eco on the PS3. It's just definitively the better version of the game without a doubt. Especially if you're comparing it to the PS2 version. PS2 version is, the AI is not as good as PS3. Last Guardian, I'm not sure what you mean. It's just got the PS4 version. Unless it's like a digital version, I'm not sure what it could be. No. The PS3 version is actually based off of the PAL version. With widescreen. The US, the best way I like to describe it, and when I did my stream, like if you're looking for the in-depth explanation as to how Eco on PS2 US version is different from all other versions, go back and watch the first stream I ever did on my main channel here. You go to the live stream tab. The first game I streamed was Eco on this channel, and I go very in-depth into talking about the differences. But essentially, the US PS2 version of Eco is essentially a slightly unfinished version of Eco. There are a couple of things missing. Some puzzles are different, completely like missing from the game. Extras, little bonus things are not in the PS2 version of the game. Yorda's AI is different in that version. She's a bit more rebellious and doesn't like to listen to you as much. Shadows take more hits to kill, which and usually people hate combat in Eco the most. So having to hit Shadows more often than the other versions makes people hate it even more. The spider shadows also are aggressive in the US PS2 version, which is kind of annoying because they get some cheap shots in and combat is already, like I said, annoying enough for most people. They don't want to have to deal with those things hitting you now. So, yeah, it's more than just an HD port. The US PS2 version is essentially like a 90% finished version of the game, and then you can think of the PAL version and the Japanese version as 100% finished, and then that's what the PS3 HD version is based off of. There's other minor differences and things, but like it's more for like a very minute kind of like if you're a speedrunner of the game kind of thing, you'd only care about it. Playing the PS2 version is still fine, but if it's your first time playing Eco, I highly recommend the PS3 version. And then go back and play PS2 and try and feel the difference. See, look at that. Oh wait, is that a different one? Ninja? Okay, that's a different Jaja American game. This is just a Canadian-based game supplier that works with a lot of independent publishers and stuff. They typically have some pretty good deals year-round. I bought some stuff from them last year. But, yep. Did I play Firewatch? Yep. I actually reviewed it on my channel. If you search Firewatch on my main channel, you'll find my review I did of that game when it came out. If you're curious what I thought of it at the time. Video Game Plus. Yes, Video Game Plus is known for reprinting games. So if you're the type of person that likes the fact that a lot of your Switch and PS4 games and stuff are rare and expensive, you'll grow to love and hate Video Games Plus. To me, I don't care, but like some people get really mad at Video Games Plus because they reprint games into the ground. So like if there's a rare PS4 game that's worth like $70, they'll be like, you know what? Print more, sells out. Print more, sells it. You know, they'll keep printing it until the game is pretty much like $20. So that's the reason why it's a little scary sometimes to buy more rare PS4 or Switch games and stuff, because there's always the possibility it'll be reprinted by like this website. So keep that in mind. That's why I would caution against spending a lot of money on used PS4 games and stuff. Just in case. Wow, they have Saga of Sins for $7. GameStop had it for $30. That's a pretty big price swing. Okay, yeah, I should have figured that. I was like, wait a minute, a re-release of Last Guardian. So Shadow of the Colossus, playing it on PS2 is essentially to see one of the biggest feats on that console. Like, it is a technical showcase for the PS2. The PS3 version is nice, but really, I mean, if you're really looking for the coolest experience for your first playthrough of Shadow of the Colossus, the remaster is great. Like, it looks amazing. It's a very similar experience gameplay-wise to the originals. It's less frustrating. They improved the controls pretty substantially to make it just more fun to play. So yeah, it's just up to you. If you'd rather see why that game was such a technical marvel at the time on PS2, play the PS2 version. Keep in mind there'll be a lot of slowdown, but that game was literally pushing the console to its limits. But the PS4 remaster is beautiful and it's awesome. So I personally recommend the PS4 version first. Bandit Trap, what is this? Pre-order? This looks like a kid's party game. Roblox kind of looking thing. I don't know what this is. It's a 3D platformer? What is this? 3v1. Okay, I'm out. That's all I had to read. I don't think his next game is going to be a PS6 launch game. Who knows what it... I think it's going to be multi-platform. I don't think that's going to be exclusive. Alright. I think we're probably going to call it there. So thank you to everybody that joined me tonight. If you're new here on YouTube, by the way, welcome. I know the algorithm pushed this stream out to a ton of people. If you're unaware, I do Saturday night eBay streams every Saturday, so you're welcome to join us for those. I'll be doing one tomorrow. And then normally I'm just doing gameplay stuff. If you're looking to catch my gameplay streams on YouTube, by the way, it's not on this channel. It is on this channel. I'm putting the link in chat. I'm currently playing stuff like Arc Raiders, Skies of Arcadia, Dragon Quest 1 HD Remake. What the heck was the other one I was doing? I don't know. I'm juggling a lot of games right now. I'll be playing Let It Die Inferno in 5 days. My most anticipated game for the year. See how that turned out. Yep, and thank you for getting us to 200 likes. Once again, here's the... If you plan on buying anything last minute on Amazon, that is my affiliate link. It's also in the description of the stream. If you're watching the VOD, you can also access that. Twitch, you guys have seen the link popping up all stream long, but here it is. If you're watching the VOD, you can access my affiliate link in the About section. Any of you that pick up stuff, I do appreciate it. I'm going to try and do an Amazon affiliate review whenever I get the data for it. I don't know when that's going to be. Week or two, I have no idea. We'll see what everybody picked up. So if you pick up anything, you know, we'll have fun seeing what games people picked up, and also non-gaming things. Shinobi Nest, thank you very much. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. My memberships are only 99 cents, by the way, and you do get a ton of exclusive vlog videos and other things and streams that I do over there. It's definitely, you'll get some good value out of that dollar, but I appreciate that very much. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for eBay, and then we'll go from there. I definitely want to do another stream of Arc Raiders very soon. I was very much enjoying that game from the other night. I definitely want to get another stream or two of that game in before Let It Die comes out. So yeah, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for my eBay stream, and then Sunday we'll probably do Arc Raiders before I forget how to play the game. Yeah, thank you again for the support. We had crazy viewer turnout on both sides, especially on YouTube. Thank you for liking the stream, because it definitely makes a difference. The algorithm has been pushing my YouTube streams out pretty heavily the last couple times. Good luck on your Black Friday sales. For the games that are left to buy, hopefully you're able to get them before they sell out, or the prices increase. And don't forget, if you plan on buying anything through GameStop, I have the pinned thingamajigs on the stream. I don't know if that shows on the VOD. I'll pin a couple for like Best Buy and whatnot, because that will also count towards affiliate. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.